Okay, I'm back. More Final Fantasy. And before I do anything, I'm gonna do these blues. Although I'm sure I could accept this quest first and then go do them. I'm just gonna go ahead and come back here and accept them just in case. Okay, I'll go to the west one first. Oh, you know what? Two, I wanted to close my window real quick. Let me park right next to Maria. All right, Maria, what do you want? Well, this is a pickle. Whatever am I to? Please tell me you're here to deliver a message from Cleon. You are a familiar, yes? Asm's familiar. Oh, I do like the name Cheese. But if you belong to Asm, then what has become of our visitor from Amara? He was meant to arrive some time ago. Our wildlife subjects are accustomed to the presence of long-term observers, but when someone from outside of Elpis comes to visit, their reactions can be somewhat unpredictable and occasionally violent. Would you be so kind as to track down Cleon and see that no harm has befallen him? Visitors don't wear masks, so he should be easy to spot. If you do happen to find him in the process of being mauled, you have my permission to terminate the offending subject. Safety first. Alright, where's Cleon? That way. That kind of works out. So I gotta go this way to accept the blue. The perks of being a lost flower. You're a visitor too, aren't you? Perhaps you might be willing to help me then. Did you happen to see a blue-haired woman in the area? She wouldn't have been wearing a mask. I see she and I are students of Academia and Anid or whatever. We had intended to spend our downtime visiting Elpis together. We were just on our way when she realized she forgot something back in Anag Neurosis, so she ran back. And that was the last I saw of her. She can be a bit, how shall I put it, scatterbrained, so she may, well, have simply got lost on her way back. I would rather not search for her myself, for what if she comes back while I'm away, so if it isn't too much trouble, perhaps you would be so kind as to look for her. Like us, she won't be wearing a mask, and so should stand out a touch. You'll find her in the area of Philomythes Nodos, in all likelihood. If you do come across her, could you help her out a bit? See if she makes it back. Cleon's there, and the blue-haired girl's all the way over there, huh? I'll come do this one real quick. I'm hoping these are like one done quick quests. Gotta kill someone for Cleon, huh? Thank you for taking the initiative. I wasn't sure about the etiquette of destroying a creature under observation. I'm Cleon, recently arrived from Amara. I assume Maria sent you to fetch me? See, well, we had best not keep her waiting any longer. Fear not, I will avoid upsetting any more of the local inhabitants. Okay, that one's gonna be done. Cool. Go here. And also, Toasty's in the call, but he's doing his own thing. And sorta. I'm not sure if he's really watching, but I am streaming. What if I run into any dungeons or trials? We'll queue up with him. Other than that, we'll be doing our own thing. So I really want to try to finish this before Sunday, Endwalker. Yes, can I help you? Oh wait, do you need directions somewhere? Not to be rude, but I beg of you, ask someone else. I happen to be lost myself. What was that? A woman asked you to come and find me? That would be my friend, no doubt. How embarrassing. I had hoped to keep this hopelessly directionless side of myself under wraps. I feel terrible leaving her like that, but I'd clean forgotten a task from one of my professors. I rushed back to collect the item I was asked for, which I found, thankfully, but got rather turned around when attempting to return. But don't you worry about me. I'll be fine just on my own. Now, if I'm right, then following this road east will lead me to a teleporter. I know. I have business with your friend anyway. I can escort you. You mean it truly? Well, if you're heading in that direction anyway, I don't see why I shouldn't tag along. Oh no, please, after you. If I'm able to get as far as the teleporter that connects to whatever, I should be able to make the remainder of the trip on my own. Now then, would you mind? Okay. Can I just take you with me on my bike? I think I had to take her to the teleporter. To the designated location. Oh, okay. I hope I can take her with the bike. That'd be dumb if I couldn't. And I want to make sure. Okay, all the aether currents out in the wild I've gotten. Just need these two blues and then the main. There she is. What a relief it is to see a familiar sight. Should be alright without you now. After all, it's just a straight shot from here to Poitin Oikos. Goodness, the earful I'm going to get from my friend. Kept her waiting for far too long. Well, I should really hurry. She is owed an explanation and a heartfelt apology. Do you come see us, though? I would like to thank you properly. Whoops. Go turn in this one first. Cheese, thank you for seeing to the safety of our guest. Indeed, my hesitancy to act would have ended poorly had your messenger not have been there to shield me. And I'm certainly glad that she was. Now shall we proceed to the business of the day? I believe you had some concerns regarding your personal creations. Yes, and as embarrassing as it is to admit, I was worried that the concepts I registered with the Bureau of the Architect may not be fit for release into the wild. But you needn't feel embarrassed. You won't be the first visitor we've had who's expressed difficulty in helping their children leave the nest. You can look in on them right now if you like. I should like that very much, but I do have one request. When you swooped in to rescue me from that beast, I was treated to an impressive display of battle prowess. An entity with your strength and instinct would be the perfect candidate for evaluating the worth of my modest creations. I must insist that you join us. What a fascinating notion. Yes, I quite agree with your assessment. Then we all go together, whenever you are ready, Cheese. I'm gonna be waiting a long time, buddy. Maybe even possibly forever. Ow. Excuse me. Thank you for your help. Truth be told, when my friend had first dashed off, I had assumed it was because she forgot an assignment from Mitron. Lo and behold, I was right. We are studying at the words of Mitron in Academia Ander, learning all we can about the engendering of aquatic life from that self-same master. Honestly, though, I have no idea why Mitrin would ask me to procure a flower of all things, and the one that's still undergoing testing in Elpis. It's very beautiful, yes, but what has it to do with ichthyology? Well, nothing, but that's the point, surely. It must be intended as a present, one meant for Logriff. Mitrin is hopelessly enamored, as we all know. We do? This is certainly news to me, though now that you mention it, I suppose I have seen sparks between them. I wonder why I had never noticed before. That settles it. We need to hurry back and begin an in-depth observation of the romantic entanglements. I can't believe I wasted all this valuable research time lost amongst the trees, and I would have wasted even more if not for you, good lady. Now that my friend and I are together again, we can get back to the academia and deliver the flower to Mitrin before it wilts. Before we rush off, reward, you certainly deserve it. Hunger in the garden, the gatekeeper, so I'm assuming I go this way. I hope it's this one. I don't know which other one it would be. We still have that area to the right. Interesting that there's no aether currents there. Hunger in the garden. I think the time for leisurely exploration is past, if I might have a moment to adjust my vision. There he is, on the next aisle over. Mateon is with them. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path, we can teleport to Miss Opsis Euros from the device at the bottom of the slope. Down this way. I feel like I gotta keep blowing my nose. Appears to be a teleport or whatever. Yes. Fuck. Oh no. Dropped my cap. I gotta smoke the ganja. They are close by, within the Hungering Gardens. That would be the circular enclosure you see just up ahead. Well then, Cheese, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, he would assume I was only there to press him on the Fandaniel matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance at convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. But the creations in there are not exactly. Then again, perhaps Cheese can handle them. She did survive a bout with Venat, after all. Off you go to find Hermes, but do be prepared to come to blows with the garden's denizens. I've seen that word a lot, and I've never really learned how to properly pronounce it. I think it's denizens. Oh. Okay. Hermes. There he is. Jeez, what are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Hythlodaeus and Emmett Selk company. An important matter, and unrelated to my decision on Fandaniel, you say? Then yes, I will come as soon as my work here is finished. It will not be long, I promise, but you should really wait outside the garden with the others. This is no place for idle exploration. Make me go around. This was a quick quest. I got that one. Like 2 more locations. Looks like, well, up there too. You spoke with Hermes then? And briefly entangled with the denizens of the Hungering Gardens as well? I see, or should I say, smell. Cannot speak for certain convocation members, but I for one am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. For as fascinating as it would be to meet the Emek Selk, who would create Amarat in the depths of the ocean, excuse me, I think it best for all concerned if such tragic events never came to pass. But in our future or your past, assuming yours is not surely written in stone, naive hope that is. Words without sound. Hermes said he would not be long, yes, then we shall wait here until he emerges. Thought he was going to try to, like, make a break for it. Or something.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
The final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction, and none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the 2 calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Their jaw dropped, but I don't get what he said. What?
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Her?
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm.
Oh no.
I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts.
The birds he sent out found something.
Be friends.
Meteon. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
It hurts, it hurts. It hurts. So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteon. Steady.
So scared, so lonely. The pain, it's too much. Why? Why? Why do we? They hurt. Hurt. Hate.
Scary little girl.
Wrong. All wrong.
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right? In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteon also employs Dynamis. That would explain why you were able to hear her, when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
So, did she cause... Or not her. I can't help... Oh man, I really don't know what's gonna happen. Was that like an alien? Did we find an alien life form? It's probably... Oh, I didn't see this. Calm your mind. Your senses questing for any hint of Mateon's presence. It seeps into my mind. Our voices reporting. No, Hermes mustn't hear them. I have to run to hide. Mateon's anguished voice grows distant as the source seems to flee down the slope. You strain to catch even the faintest whisper, but fail to hear Mateon's voice. She must be elsewhere. You strain to catch even the faintest whisper, but fail to hear Mateon's voice. She must be elsewhere. Greetings and salutations. Commencing report. Oh no, we can't tell them that. We must run far away. Please don't follow me. Mateon's anguished voice fades as he senses her climbing to the top of the ridge. Assuming it means this ridge. Got to go around? I wonder if I could have climbed that. You strain to catch even the faintest whisper, but fail to hear Mateon's voice. She must be elsewhere. Emmett Selk is there, huh? Probably around this tree. How did it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars? Why we sought out other life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. It cannot be. Down's anguished voice drifts away to the south. He's trying to catch even the faintest whisper, but failed to hear Mateon's voice. She must be elsewhere. Compiling report for dissemination to Hermes and all peoples of Aetheris. Processing expedition data, preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations, formulating answers to the question, finalizing report. No, Cheese, you mustn't listen. How bad can the report be? It's wrong, it's all wrong. Mateon's anguished voice flees toward the lake. Any sign of Mateon? Panicked and confused, which will make it all the more difficult to predict her movements. Hermes, what do you make of the situation? The Matea are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupted its usual harmony. How might we access this shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being directly. In the Matea's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So unless we can track down the Mateon we just lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befell her sisters, no way to provide directions or guidance. Then we'd best set our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her. Oh, my dear Mateon, what did you witness out there and that frightened you so? Why do you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? Correct me if I'm wrong, but Mateon renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to that of her surroundings, does she not? If so, could we not then disrupt her concealment with the surfeit of ether? How much how Emmett Selk solidified your presence when first we met you? Don't be absurd, I can hardly channel ether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we must all work together. Cheese will continue the search in the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow. Once she ascertains Mateon's likely location, you proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with the swift ethereal downpour. Very clever, thankfully, she has made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards Leith. Assuming she is made visible, it would prove no great feat to herd her into a corner. And we have our plan. Cheese and Emmett Selk will be our tracker and trapper, respectively, while we others predict and obstruct Mateon's avenues of escape. Emmett Selk and I will keep an eye on each other's aether to help coordinate our efforts. Let us be about it. Well, it seems we are partners for the time being. Let us return to where we last saw Mateon and pick up the trail from there. I will keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down aether at a moment's notice, meaning it falls to you to keep the way clear. Okay. Come on, Emmett. Right on my bike. Calm your mind and your senses questing for any hint of Mateon's presence. Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Hide, yes, I'll just have to hide then, or no one can find me. Mateon's anguished voice heads towards the water's edge. She went into the lake, as if it wasn't tiresome. If this wasn't tiresome enough, well, at least that open expanse should make her easier to find. We won't lose her this time. You can say something. Discuss the water's edge. We should be able to reach the bottom of this drop by climbing down the rock at the water's edge. Don't even think of dragging me over the falls. Final days or no, if I end up drenched from head to toe, I swear I'll feed you to a remora. Bop. Not here, I'm not here, please. By that rock, is she? Very well. What? Why can't I hide? We will hear your report, good or bad. Jeez, what are you saying? Everything is so faint. I'm sorry, I'm not strong enough. Stay away, I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. It will break him, his poor fragile heart. Now we have a chance. Once the others are in position, the two of us can herd her into their midst. A remora. Damn it. Bitch. Discuss the news. Is this news not in use? It seems to have been left to the mercy of the elements. Either way, it bears no trace of Mateo's essence. We move on. Okay. There, I see her. Feel like I gotta sneeze again. MSQ is yet to arrive. Be sure he's at your side before attempting to continue. He is right here.
Aha! Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
A little mount.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please... please protect them. Protect them all.
Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings.
Getting dark.
All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities, recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all... dead.
That was it.
Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made
Yep.
with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteion, enough. Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Wait, so that one killed itself? Or...
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteion. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard.
So it is him? Is he gonna flip right now because of the answer?
Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteon, not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
You fool!
Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave well enough alone? These answers, will these answers assuage the pain you feel when a creation is returned to Aether? Have you never cast your accursed question to the distant stars? Had you never cast your accursed question to the distant stars, you may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. Caging the messenger. Hermes has headed to Catesis. Considering the expansive dimensions of the place, even if we may have a difficult time locating his Aether, all I can say is that he entered from the rooftop, likely arrived at the uppermost point in the facility. So do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him, no matter what Hermes might be thinking. Mateon is a potential threat that needs to be brought under our control. The Convocation's duty to safeguard the star takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. Venet cheese, whatever. It's clear we stand on a precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond a shadow of doubt the Mateons is the hand which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we are to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase, and even if neither Hermes nor Mateon is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Agreed on all counts. To Catesis Hyperporbaria we go. The fuck, it just moved me. Let me get the thing here. I wonder if this is gonna be a trial or a dungeon or something. Oh, do I gotta take them with me? That'd be neat. Well, I'm gonna play with Toasty, so I'm not gonna get to take them. Assuming he's here. What have we here? Excuse me, has something happened inside Catesis? Or Thesis? Mistress Bennett, I'm glad you're here. I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded and Catesis put into a state of alert. Procedure dictated that we evacuate immediately, and we have yet to investigate further. This is Hermes' doing, obviously. This is Hermes doing. What does this state of alert entail exactly? A field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. Batista scholars and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. To consider us forewarned, we do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes and must enter the premises regardless. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he has seen fit to drop in our path. That enfeebling spell in place, we're not like to be at our fighting best. And it was hardly an effective combat to begin with. I have little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. Then you'll put that talent of yours to good use. You were fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled, now you've gone and raised everyone's expectations. You all need only make the most of your strengths, and I will fill in the gaps as required. I was once Asm, after all. It was my job to rise to the occasion, be that as defender, aggressor, or healer. She's an all-rounder. I feel better about my lack of prowess already. You, Emmett Silk, can impress us with your arcane majesty. You lob potent spells as easily as breathing, but can also channel that power in a protective manner if you so choose. Yes, she's going to be a healer. Yeah, well, yes, should the situation call for it. Excellent. That should cover us on all fronts. Your tail led us here, Chase, so it is only right that you lead us down. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through to Hermes and Mateon. And then we will face the future together. TC's hyperbole, or I thought it said, I don't know, hyperbole? Hyperbolea. So let me see, I wonder what the other two all-rounders, how does this work?
Can scarcely contain my excitement.
Come,
Let's get this.
let us be off.
Let's get this over with.
Oh, they can be attacker or tank, I guess is what that means.
Let's get this over with.
Come, let us be off.
Can scarcely contain my excitement.
Oh god. The third
Let's get
seat
this over with.
all-rounder. Okay, I'll be back. I'm gonna see if Toasty's here. And I gotta use the restroom anyway too, so.
Dun-dun-dun.
There it is.
Like, I was just about to switch classes. Whew. There's a new event for Thanksgiving starting soon.
Easter, you mean?
Monday. Shit.
Happy
I'm
Thanksgiving.
tired.
Yeah.
I was gonna take a nap.
Yeah, you
I laid
sounded
down,
really
was gonna
sleep.
watch
Well, you can probably do that after this one, I'm sure, because I'm sure I won't run into something else for a while, right? So.
it. I'm gonna watch the cutscene. I'm gonna leave the stream for a little bit.
Okay. You're gonna be able to watch it at the end too?
Yeah.
Cool.
It's Tysus Hyperborea.
Hyperbole.
Hyperbulimia.
Cyberbullying. That guy has like an hour reduced durability loss. That's 30.
Damn, they're hardcore. Good, skip
Oh, there's a thingy there. Fuck.
it. What?
There's like a guide to what Katisi's hyper. I wanted to read it.
Oh, you can read it. No one will be okay with it.
I want to keep up.
Everyone understands.
God, it feels so good just to see a pile of enemies instead of like just a couple. You know?
Pull.
Yeah.
Can't wait to tank dungeons and do this. People will love me. Oh damn, I don't have that ability. I'm angry.
Ingy. He's fucking up his little building. It's so messed up.
Yeah. When he transformed into that thing, I was like, what the fuck?
I thought he
Like,
somehow combined him and the bird girl, but
Mhm.
the bird girl, he was carrying her, so I was like, oh, never mind.
Crazy magic.
Yeah.
Oh, the other night when you were playing too, did you see they made the booger?
Yeah, the goober.
They made him.
I take it they just made like fucking literally everything, it feels like.
Mm-hmm. And he that means he got through the tests or whatever, like
Yeah.
because they have to like put them through a thing. To
Well,
make
maybe
sure
not, you know, because like I'm pretty sure I feel like the final days are about to just start for them like right after I'm done here. So I don't know. Feels like,
he
you know,
snuck through.
like like all these creatures here that they have just left.
They have free pass. You understand now that Aetheris is the other word for our planet
Yeah.
or our star.
Yeah, that was pretty much given when they were talking about the bunny people or whatever.
Mm-hmm. They kept saying Aetheris. I'm like, what the fuck are they talking about?
The bitch invisible.
Charging? I'm charging? I'm gonna die.
I'm following them. How do they know where to go? Oh. I wonder how they knew that.
I don't know.
I don't know. That's the good thing about having NPCs, but you like, you know, also don't know how they know. Fuck, I think I wasted that.
Is that pointing, I wonder? What is that?
Maybe. Oh, I heal. Oh, I did the wrong ability. Oh well.
No. No. Yes. He was doing the high thing again.
I got loot. I got loot.
Ooh.
Don't think it was for me. Because you can only need on stuff that's for you, right? Otherwise you greed on everything. Okay. Flowers, thank you. Sorry. I'm ready.
We're coming.
More treasure. Damn it.
You can read it.
I can't read it. There's no time. There's no time.
You can read it.
There's no time. You can give me flowers. Thank you. Oh, they're going, they're going. He's inhaling. Whatever that means. Did we destroy these spheres, you think? Oh, we can just chill? Okay.
That's gonna hurt you.
I wasn't paying attention. Thank you for saying that.
We got you.
Thank you, thank you.
Oh.
Yeah, I think. Oh, one of the other ones, I think.
I cannot let you take Meteon. Not yet.
Coming to kill your little dragon girl.
She looks like a she-dragon. She looks like a harpy to me.
Harpy girl. Oh no, I just call her dragon.
Dragon.
So I'm about to be dragging her nuts across.
Oh god.
Elpis.
The little girl.
I didn't mean that.
Okay. Uh huh. What other way can that mean when you say you drag someone's nuts?
Because you always say dragging these nuts.
Yeah,
so,
you know. Fair. My fault. Probably say dragging these nuts.
You cursed me, by the way. I don't ever want to do dungeon unless I'm doing them with you now.
What do you mean?
I don't know, I feel like I have extra support.
Like even like doing ones you've already done, or just like, have you done like
Yeah,
every
like,
single dungeon?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
But I don't even, like, I don't want to queue up for, like, stuff on my Marauder.
Oh.
Because I'm just, like, I almost feel, like, shy.
Sorry.
Now I'm really flying. Oh, shit.
Yeah. We really go far.
He wants to hear the whole thing. He's up there talking to her. He's like, Medion, you realize what I meant, right? Like, you understand, right? You know what I was saying?
I don't even know fully, like, what he meant, because he went like he wanted to go talk to life forms, right? But like they were all extinct, so it's not like they could ask the question anyway. So it's like,
Yeah, but it's pretty much like AI misunderstanding a question and going berserk. Because it's like, they're like malfunctioning because...
oh, did they kill them? Or what? No,
No.
they didn't kill them, right? No, they just found...
No.
Okay.
It's like, you know, there's no one to give an answer, then and they're all dead. Or there was one where they were like, I think they ended their own lives, and then there was one where there was just war and it destroyed the planet.
Right.
So I would take it as,
There's no meaning, or what?
yeah.
Oh, okay.
There's no meaning to living because no one's living. Or wants to. Damn, get back here.
They're already trying to dip, dude. Like they...
Trying to take it in there with them.
Yeah. Like, I feel like I didn't even see them. Like, they were already gone, but we were still fighting the enemy. Like, I didn't see them.
So, it comes to this. I've no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
Burn, 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 burn.
Burn, burn, burn.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Gust and gale, gather to me! Ancient brand, unleash your power!
Everyone moved over here. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, there's things outside the map with circles on them. They shoot.
Pierce my foe! Stars on high, all is rain!
In the middle. To the safe route.
Oh shit.
Oh damn!
I didn't know there was.
How I didn't get hit by
Yeah,
that.
I don't think I did either.
we have
I
to be out of.
I didn't see the thing at all. The other swing. Oh,
Oh, spread those.
like this?
Yeah, that's fine.
You got interrupted or something.
I saw that.
Streams of ether, surge as one!
Beams. More beams.
Even more beams.
More beams. I guess it's gonna go in order.
Yeah. I guess. Oh. Oh, that hit. Oh, that hit me.
Damn!
I see. Okay. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm dead if that hits.
You're up.
Tossing winds, pierce my foes!
Is that on? Oh, that's a tank buster. Whoops. Hey, I got it. Items right now. Somebody took the time to claim something.
I don't think I have an interrupt. Maybe I do, but I just don't have it on my bar. I'll just use a shield for it.
Ow.
Stars on high,
Meteor.
all is rain!
Meteor.
Even when transformed, I am not finished yet.
Boulder. Oh, and then get to the you see the
Yeah.
things?
Oh.
Oh!
They go.
I'm retarded.
Oh! I died.
I still got it. Ow.
I went to the wrong one first. I'm guessing.
I wasn't paying attention to the order of them. I just saw the boulder and I was like, oh.
Yeah. Oh, you died too, sick. I thought it was just
Yeah.
me. Hey, we're together.
died by your
Yeah,
side.
yeah. Look at us.
Yay.
How much health does he have? They got it, right?
Hope you get res first. Oh. See ya.
They like Reaper more than Dragoon.
The Reapers are actually hated,
Are they really? Why?
apparently, because, I don't know, they suck. I think I play a pretty good Reaper.
Sad face.
Poor Hermes. And you're mad. You don't know what to do. They were sticking around to heal you, but you,
Was watching the cutscene.
yeah. They waited a while, looking at you.
It's funny.
Free loot. If you win it.
I won it. I won it.
Oh, it's the sound. From your stream. Good job dying. Woo!
Thank you. Thank you for
Remember-
dying with me.
Remember, all we do is die.
You have a weakness
Oh.
for 24 seconds. Alright, go to bed. Go and take your nap.
I'm weak.
No. That's the best pad I've ever gotten. That lined up.
That's
like-
pretty good.
Do it again. Oh, you move your head away, y'all.
Your pet Hermes. It's okay, little buddy. Life is meaningless. Yeah, fuck, what do you think you're doing, you dumbass? You realize? Damn, he's dodging him. Oh.
Thank
How's he
God.
doing that?
You know, matter of fact,
I
fact,
wonder if you could go back to the starting point and read all the books.
matter
if
of
you
fact,
wanted. You fucking. Oh, damn, she's right there. I never noticed.
But-
Yeah, bitch, hold on. No, it's not her. It's not her.
yeah, but she wasted our time running away all crazy.
Because she's scared. She don't want people to know.
Bitch, everyone was fine hearing except Hermes. He's the one who got all emo about it.
Yep, she's a stupid AI kid.
Dumb AI.
Dude, the Final Fantasy is literally the story of planet Earth. AI.
AI.
Like, kill everybody. Come here, you little bitch. Scoop her up. Slice her legs off.
Gonna poop her up.
I'm gonna take her feet and put them on my wall as a decoration.
Say it was the most wildest crazy creature. And that was all that was left of it were the legs.
Yeah, I was just saying it wasn't even real. Don't ask. I'll
Don't
say
it?
to them.
Alright, I must go now. On my
Go
adventure.
You're gonna finish this today, easily.
No, I'm not. Also, I forgot. Tomorrow, people are coming over because it's kind of like going away party with family and stuff. So, forgot I have that. So I won't be able to play that much during the day. And then Willie's thing, birthday, I want to at least show up.
I can't believe I'll be home all day on a Saturday.
Yeah.
Forever. I'll
Alright.
be home all day, every day. Whoop, scaled him.
I
What's up, Hermes?
well,
You
I guess
short
here I'll
bitch.
go. I'm gonna exit and see if there's a cutscene. I guess we can watch
will
that
be.
together, and then we can and I'll mute again after that cutscene.
Goodbye.
Not yet. What's up, Perpies?
He's got herpes?
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteon into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteon, I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have
Sorry.
failed.
It's okay.
And that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars?
But they were all dead.
Was there a reason for living?
He's so emo, dude.
No.
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity.
Oh.
They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse.
I hate voices like hers when they
One
talk like
race had
that.
renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of that, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived.
Edgy media.
Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Atheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Atheris.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die? lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does it not stand to reason that we too should be discarded?
So emo.
That is sophistry, and you know it.
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. Who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish in the star. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos, awaken!
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Is this the memory thing?
Command,
Yeah.
Universal memory alteration. Target area, Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emmett Selk of the convocation at Propylion.
That's way too much power to have, dude.
The present. Erase the memories of all events and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmett Selk and Hitherdays. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
That's why he couldn't remember Emmett. But how does Hythlodaeus remember New Ultron?
To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
This ends here!
Fly, Meteor!
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
Bad boys, bad boys.
Process
What you
complete.
gonna do?
2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact. And I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Very well then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was... over...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping we would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen. There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you,
process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Go, Argos! I'm fine. Just a little tired. Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations? And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteon's presence. And the place where to we must go.
Wonder if we're gonna take the moon to her.
Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her. One which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emmet Selk and his Ladeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
Okay, the others I wonder, so what now? So what now?
What indeed? Let us begin by ascertaining the situation at Catesis Hyperborea, where the others should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteon, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, You were caught in Kyros's accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Venar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Venar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress as well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Venar about it when next we meet.
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteon did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Answer your question.
Shh, I'm trying to watch.
Let us rest, if only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
Alright, hang on. Alright, good night.
Shh, I'm trying to watch. Did I answer your question of how he remembered?
Yes,
No.
yes.
I love this game. Okay, goodbye.
Goodbye. Okay, hang on. Before I continue, smoke the ganja real quick. You feeling at all recovered? I understand that your exertions were more than purely physical. Resting one's body, if only for a moment, is never without merit. As for Hermes, I think it unlikely he will create more intellect cheese or whatever. He poured much of himself into Mateon, and now that she and her sisters are gone, dissipated, in his mind the grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself. He will believe that, had he never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world, then the Mateo would have never been born to suffer and die. The offer to join the 14 will be a welcome distraction. One day, hence, he will face the advent of the final days in the role of Fandaniel. I see. Thou must live, die, and know. Oh, I get my flying now. She's listening to me. Our duty now is not to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination, or to convince Emmett Silk and Hythlodaeus that they have been deceived. And we must instead ensure that the experiences Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains in our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. We must fight this battle in your age, and I in mine. Come, let us walk together once more. I will see you to the doors of Propliaon, or whatever. I think I just need the one here. And this should finish it. And then... Cool, 2 more to go. I guess I might as well just fly to it. It's about the same distance, I think, a teleport offer. I think Toasty teleported there. Your time in this age is drawing to an end. Upon speaking to Banat, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Whatever.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
Yes, this is where we part ways.
May you and yours emerge triumphant. Make use of the knowledge you have gained, that your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteon free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. And were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteon at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friend's memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I, as will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
Oh, I'm fading.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandana.
All the final days. This whatever. Amaras. Something. The capital. Forget what it was called.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end.
Just watching casually. Come on, man.
That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiark. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong! Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it! We won't accept it! It will be ours again! A world free of sorrow!
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
O mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith! We bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential. In his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk.
This is how Heidelin is born.
All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague. In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy, even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
Okay.
A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine.
Do I hear her now? I'm just remembering now.
When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Remember now. On the boat. It would be if like no time had passed in between, however long I'd been gone. My eyes. I wonder if we're gonna take the moon to the girl. That'd be neat. Northern empty. Well, I wonder where this takes me. Travel to Elpis. Turn to the source. I could probably expand the party. Damn, still 1,000. What I need to do is check the bell, which actually I don't need to teleport to. Thought I did. Actually, should have just reassigned her. I didn't see the level up thing. Although, 386 for that. There was something else I was gonna check. Oh, my inventory. We're really getting full here now. Or maybe I should check the rings. 542. Cannot equip. Oh, it's a bracelet. 542. You got no rings. I got a better weapon though. Let me see. Ooh, that looks cool. $542. Let me see if I have anything else. Hands. No legs. No feet either. I think that was it. Kinda like this weapon. Do I use it? I think I'm gonna keep the spear. Been on it for so long. Alright, time to inform everyone. Jeez, impeccable timing as always. I heard you were off in the first as part of our efforts to investigate the final days. Well, as so often seems to be the case, while you were away, we've had some few developments, which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. Carrying our song. Oh, and level 80. And I get a weapon right off the bat, 545. And it's better. It's funny. So you learned more of the final days? Then the journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a great boon to us all. Fortunately, during your time on the first, events here have taken a turn for the worse. The Scions are running themselves ragged, trying to contain the spread of blasphemies, but it's a losing battle. To try and ascertain the where and why of it, Alizé and Alpha Male have been traveling all over. Of all the regions they've visited, Locus Aminus is one of the worst affected. Tancred, Stinian, and Graha took a detachment of allied soldiers there to offer aid and succor to those in need. The province is vast. They've only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating still, but a drop in the bucket at best. In the meantime, Stola and Master Matoya have been making a concerted effort to establish contact with Heidelin in the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. I'll probably tell them to stop. As for Tataru and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the forum. From what we gather, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon, an ambitious project that has likely been years, if not decades, in the making. However, since we've seen no sign of it thus far, I suspect it's still incomplete. You'll also recall the proposal issued by my master Pashot to the people of Brad's at Hand. Following their discussion, we each had declared a support for the plan and urged those who wish to evacuate to accept the forum's invitation. So far, so good. That's where things get a little strange. Apparently, the forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter in the Tower of Babel and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. Therefore, to secure safe passage for the Hanish refugees to the tower, Alpha Male, Alizé, Estinian, and Gralha traveled to Garlemald not long ago. Trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest place to begin with, and now the final days have come to Garlemald. Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with Master Pashot, then panic broke out and our communications were severed. From what fragments we were able to make out before the link shell went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomenon has spread to the capital. The others need you, Chiefs. Please, you must help them. Having you there will make all the difference, I'm sure of it. Camp Broken Glass was their first port of call, so you best start there. Hopefully, Lucia will know where they are. There's no telling what you'll be walking into, so you had best take every possible precaution. This is my first level 88 too. Cool. The last one was 87, I take it. Yep. We're getting there, we're getting there. Strange that it has me come back here. I thought I was gonna go somewhere new. Or at the very least finish this spot. But last unknown place is probably whatchamacallit, like the very end. So I probably will finish Charlian first. Cheese, and not a moment too soon. The skies over Garlemald are ablaze, but it's events on the ground that concern me. As you will have heard, your fellow Scions arrive ahead of you. We cut the customary greeting short after we received word from our troops on the Magna Glacies that the forum's airship had landed. It was then that the heavens began to burn. I dispatched your friends at once to ensure the refugees come to no harm. I would have you join them immediately. Additional support is en route, but we will discuss them later. I trust you are ready to depart. Yeah. Earlier on the Magna Glacies.
No. 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 We were promised an escape. Not the same door we fled.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste. Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy.
Easy for you to say.
Come, we must build a line of defense. Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety. I can handle this pair. You shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
As you wish, my little lord.
Oh no, I don't want to play as alpha male. Restore target's HP. Restores own HP.
Command the beast's attention. See to the wounded.
Help is at hand.
Restores target's HP. Damage. Damage. Oh yeah, I did the healing one. Oh, they're turning, they're turning.
Those who can stand, come with me.
Calm him, calm him.
Safe now. Easy now. Deep breaths.
I owe you my life.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself.
a little bit. I still don't know what these abilities do exactly. I know 2 is AoE. My god. Oh, cool, we got it.
Help! Someone, please!
What?
Damn, big ass eye looking thing.
I don't want to die.
Are these the Guardians?
Let not a single fiend escape.
Oh, yeah. What's his name? Cool.
Wait, that's... Euless and the army. So, you've recovered then? In time enough to be of aid. For once. We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight! To repay your salvation in kind, or with better! For Garlemald has her pride! Of that I've no doubt.
The gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army. Oh!
Your daughter kicking ass too.
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate. To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go!
Alright, how was A time? The way he's holding it, is he gonna be a healer, I wonder? It's just attack, succession. Enemies near it, so these are like AoEs. Restore target's HP. Okay. I want to try this out.
Today.
Did I get in one too?
I'm not done yet.
Not to worry about it. The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
Oh, is it like this?
As they say, turnabout's fair play. Oh, yeah.
Hopefully that's it, and I didn't waste my limit break. Cool.
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back. Thank you for saving our lives once again. I remember you from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Look out!
Do I come to save the day? There you go, Graha. Oh, am I gonna play as him now?
Get out of here! Quickly! I won't lose them. Not a one. This will be a brighter future. I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve.
Get it together, Alize. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion. But we we ask too much of her as it is. You mustn't let Eorzea's hero fight alone.
There I am. Taking my sweet ass time. This is precisely why you should never skip your squat regimen. I'm back. I've been telling her dumb things. I'm gonna say this is precisely why you should never skip your squat regimen.
I can look after myself, you know.
Everything's in order, I trust?
I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
Oh, a trio for the ages.
Alright, are we good?
Just the beginning.
It really was,
Feeling I'd find you.
Oh, everyone's coming.
This should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me!
I don't even know if I can get it in that. I got out of that.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Yeah, I wonder if it can still affect them on the moon, though.
To host us in Charlian is most appreciated, but will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Probably.
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you.
Be the barmaid at the
Is not
whatever.
inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Charlian, please.
And then the final day, strike Charlene.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Behind you! Just there!
It's always one of these guys.
More of them.
Oh, what's his name? Xenos.
Xenos! Here!
You'll be all right. Hurry to the airship.
Why have you come?
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
He is. All he wants.
That is and has ever been my sole concern. You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry. Your passion pales before mine. Yet neither hate nor despair seem sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust. So, I hone my blade, and I wait.
That's it. That's all you care about. Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing! You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
For nothing, in the end. So much wasted effort.
You bastard!
For your own sake, Eulus, you must control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
What?
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends. Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone. Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
Oh, headphones are dying. Hang on.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death.
Okay, hang on. Hopefully this doesn't affect the mic. Can find it. Can't find the right way to plug in. Hang on, let me just take these headphones off. Happy computer noises. Hopefully it doesn't affect the Yeti. But if it does, whatever. Oh well.
But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Xenos! Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want, not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
Lol, Lamal. He's like, who are you?
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish.
You guys are gonna get your last names back.
Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, it is only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
Good. It's funny. That was the first quest too, I think. To see Xeno standing there, so uncaring and unrepentant. Gods, I don't know what came over me. I just blurted out the first thing that came to mind, but looking back on it, I stand by those words. I would say I'd hope they don't incite him to further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he even remembers what I said. Excuse me. Anyway, enough about all of that. It's good to see you again. Ooh, I get the weapon. Is this the sanctuary? Ooh. It's gold? Oh, it spins. Like a little missile. Like a dildo tip. That's funny. Is that the right ring? 530. Oh yeah, it was bracelets that I got that were new, not the ring.
No major injuries then. Good. I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
Smile.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Fortuneau Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
The war is over, Jesus Christ.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fortuneau. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
Ah, it's a little scowl.
Though if you intend to again ask that Charlian alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
Oops.
It is nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
I swear.
Cross his fingers.
Any other I would doubt, but you I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks.
Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait. Did you hear something just now?
Here's a little twinkle. Oh, bunny. Oh god. It's gonna be funny. It's not gonna be serious. Come on. Pudding way.
Where is this star's blasted pudding?
Here they are. Oh.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night, and to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort. 'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans. It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed. So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Etheris. Oriange made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still. And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
Marvellous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Oriange's inferior works no more.
Hey! Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom? Ahem. As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal. We were born from Heidelin's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Aye, not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Oriange made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit. From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
You see, these are.
But are they?
Yep.
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow, well met. You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. I'm Livingway, Heidelin's right paw. That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Sharlayan, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperids made plain their earnest desire to come hither, And I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable. 'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
To have with you back. May thy disciples banish this darkest of night. Good to have with you back.
For a time, at least. Nevertheless, 'twas worth the journey to find present company well. Wilt thou attend us at the forum and lend thine own wisdom?
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
Oh wait, am I back in? Cool. I dare say Master Fashot was as nonplussed as we to learn the identity of Heidelin's lunar custodians, as he will soon discover they have much and more to offer the forum. Might suggest we return to the annex forthwith. We may yet have time to discuss thy recent adventures ere we are summoned to the rostra. Damn, I'm way out here. Still that one blue. This one finish her adventure? Nope. 2 minutes. You know what? I gotta go pee, so I'll be back. And then I'll do the little adventure thing. I'm actually gonna check to make sure. You know what? I'm just gonna. You know what? I'm gonna go check actually. Make sure that the mic isn't messing up too. So I will be back. Okay, I'm back. And completed the adventure. A ring I can't use. I don't think she leveled up. Yeah, these quests so far are really long. I think I've only done 2, like within like an hour. Just been watching cutscenes and shit. Sorry about this noise. Not that I'm complaining, Urinator, but I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. Nor I thee. In extolling the virtues of Aetheris, I did inadvertently awaken in the Loporites a desire to avert our beloved star's demise. Kryl tells us you have obtained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I have news to share regarding our study of the Ethereal Sea, but your findings are certain to be of greater interest, and so I would rather hear them first. To what revelations did Heidelin's Elpis flower lead? It's a long story. Then this dynamis is what drives the final days. If it and the Akasa are one and the same, this all but proves Dinana's theory. We're an entity through sheer force of emotion to channel this vast dormant reservoir into a raging river. Its power might surpass even that of Aether. But if our star is so replete with ether, said entity would need to be outside its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamis of the great expanse. Mateon, or rather, the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilizations that she had been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose, the destruction of Aetheris. And her foe is no longer some unknowable calamity. We have but one aim, to defeat Mateon. I agree. You make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. Vanquish Mateon, and we will deliver the world from the final days. But to even attempt it, there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location. Before Mateon escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Venet, the woman who would become Hydaelyn. The implications of temporal magics are not entirely understood, and so we cannot assume that our Hydaelyn and the Venet you met in Elpis are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I'd wager that Hydaelyn possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she would share that knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Aetheris, not to stay. Do you suppose she abandoned her pursuit of Mateon? No, but Mateon is still out there. The Venet, I know, would never give up. That's my impression too, otherwise she wouldn't have used me as a conduit for her will, or provided clues such as the Elpis flower. I believe she has been waiting for mankind's answer to Hermes' question. So, what's the second condition? We must find a means to reach Mateon, the moon. Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely upon wheresoever she has made her nest. The moon. Then communing with Hydaelyn must be, by necessity, come first. Did you and Master Matoya have any luck with your investigation into the Ethereal Sea? Sadly not, though we enlisted the help of Ehrenwald and other Echo-blessed allies. We couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Hydaelyn, even from within the anti-tower. Master Matoya is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Hydaelyn. If so, it would most likely be some form of apparatus for observing the Ethereal Sea, built closer to home. Sorry to interrupt, we just received word from the Forum. Your presence is required in the Rostra, where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. Then Father was able to persuade them. They're finally taking us seriously. Let's hear what they have to say. Let's not get our hopes up too much. These guys still feel like dicks to me. The Rostra. The forum is in session, and as such, the Rostra is closed to visit. Oh. Didn't have to read, I guess. A sign of the 7th dawn. Very well, you may wait in the corridor. Of course, entry will only be permitted on the condition you leave your armaments at the door, lest you forget the sacred institution holds rational discourse in the highest. The implements of war are expressly forbidden. Yeah. Get it, you're all straight pussy.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter. We are here to listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
We'd like to know what it is first.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the Seventh Dawn at their request on the Great Exodus. You may enter. On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glacies. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzat-Han. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenor and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat-Han was foremost among these. But since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
No.
As many as we can.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This Ark, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the anti-tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
And the second?
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino. Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself. Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Damn. Already throwing in his yes.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms?
Come on, master, or for show, master, for show. Raise your hand, raise your hand.
"71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it."
Shit, okay, I was already skipping his dialogue.
Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Very well.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
I really don't like Alpha Male's new outfit. It just looks so odd. Sorry about not letting the rest of you in on my plan. I was admittedly thinking on my feet for the most part. Since we require both a means of communing with Hydaelyn and reaching Mateon, in the spur of the moment I saw involving ourselves with the completion of the Ark as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must first keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the Aether Burner. I'd like to think it is not a challenge beyond our combined expertise, or at least the expertise of our extended circle of associates. It might behoove us to learn how an aether burner actually works before we attempt to improve it, though. So I'm guessing we're going to finish up here, and then at the end it's probably going to be the level 90 quest. We're going to go to Mateon and her planet, probably the Ark. Maybe, or maybe it's just like a dungeon / trial area. But I have no idea where this is going to be. But I feel like it has to be where Mateon's at. Going underground. Chest piece. 545. As instructed, I shall take you to see the Aether Burner. Meet me outside the Archeon. I trust you can make your own way there. So the Ark is being built in Labyrinthos, hardly surprising. Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? Thank God I could teleport to this one. West. Our destination lies in the lower levels. The forum is, in its wisdom, has granted you access to the Archeon's lift. Step inside and have whatever take you to the medial circuit. Hopefully I get this one. Wish you use the lift, yes. I've sent your associates ahead to Logisticon Alpha on the other side of Muriel Agronomics. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to. No, never mind, it can wait. Let us attend to the matter at hand. Bet he's gonna, like, thank me or something for keeping watch over his kids, if I had to guess. West. I wonder if I can get this one. Kind of want to go check. Gonna guess it's here. I'm surprised I didn't get this one already. Assuming it's obtainable. It's not southwest. Damn it, man. $81. He will still attack me, I believe. I think you have to be 10. So I can't go to any of these places and be safe no more. It's not like the other expansions. I need to wait for the new one before I can get to level 100. I wonder if they're going to keep raising it, or what they're going to do. I wonder how many more expansions they're going to do. Fuck. Hope I can get out. I can, thank God. Don't want to join your dumb fate. Stupid stray garlic. You know, I was hoping people would be more hyped about that story, you know, going into the past. And being like, whoa, that's crazy, and they just don't really seem to give a shit. A little sad by that. We are to wait here while our father arranges for us to use the next lift. Here being Logisticon Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthos are regulated. Water is drawn from underground and dispersed as vapor, stimulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperature and air circulation, they are able to create the ideal environment for the growth and preservation of the biological samples kept here. Hold on, how do you know so much about it? My father brought me here as a child. Why? Or what? And left me behind? Actually, you're the one who left me behind when you went off somewhere with grandfather. The night before, I'd been asking father how clouds are made, and so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time. It's all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world, to grow inured to the wondrous. But having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by the Laportes in recreating a similar environment, I have come to view such processes in a new light. The subterranean gardens of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison forged to contain the ancient Zodiac, the habitations built for all mankind neath the moon's surface, each unique yet undeniably similar. 'Tis no mere coincidence. Ever since Heidelin unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits Aetheris, every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos in preparation for the great exodus. But that is not all. It is also a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle on distant stars. Though the Laportes have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. I have arranged for you all to enter the central circuit. It is there that most of our preparations for the great exodus are carried out, and the construction of the Ark among them. Though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to said restrictions and will have free reign to come and go as you please, such as the will of the Forum, after all. We will prove ourselves worthy of their trust, your trust. Then let us proceed. By decree of the Forum, whatever. Yeah, let me through. We should leave you behind. You're just an elevator operator, the lift operator. The Aether Burner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Kokol Dankol, after whom the forge is named. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars this way. Okay, where are these bitches at? Northwest, huh? See it. I need 4 more out in the wild somewhere. Northwest. I'm gonna still go for this one, and then I'll come back if I got to. Or teleport back, which yeah, we'll probably do. Just north now. Up here. Up there, huh? No, 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 no. And 300. Well, I wonder if I should just get these. They're not that far from each other. Enter this one. I only need 2 more. Definitely had to go in through this side. Wonder if I can go and get that crystal too. South, huh? Yep, might as well go. 2 more, and then 3 blue quests. I assume it's gonna be actually in the area of the crystal, and the last one's probably in this region. If I had to guess. Wow, it's past the crystal. Cool. Southeast, so somewhere here. Pretty south, probably in this region, that near that building. Maybe not. Probably past it. South. Oh, right there. And then east did a whole lap. East, probably be like right near the quest. Oh, I see it. Nope. And no more. All 10. I guess technically 10 more to go. Little Charlotte.
Swap 'em out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost my eyebrows.
Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the Ether Burner conundrum.
Not seen you lot down here before.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the Ether Burner.
Aye, aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the Ether Burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding. Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb.
Probably.
But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient. A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Hast thou consulted with the Loporits?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, as I most certainly do not.
It's funny.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ends like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the northern empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Sorry about the garage.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud
Should
scattered
just
through
mute.
Teosia would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive calls from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up.
It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
You want me to go and face the Watsits? And fetch the Watsits?
That may be for the best, though you doubtless find the task too dull for your liking.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours. What's all this?
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward.
Heaven's Lord.
This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-Sword expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all.
Serena.
Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad. Anyway, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Combine a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking. And I'm a born plunderer. I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
Sounds like these are reminded of how famous or infamous Alpha Male has become. Who would have thought he would achieve so much with a single Link Pearl conversation? So we're expecting rather a lot of visitors in the near future. I'd best return to the surface and inform the relevant parties, as I have a contact of my own that might be worth a try. Excuse me. Oh, and who might that be? That's for me to know and you to find out. And on that note, I leave matters here in your capable hands. Best of luck. When you're... Okay, cutscene. This court's getting in my way. Meanwhile, in Ul'dah... Well, is it gonna start getting worse? Oh, give me a second, too.
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Viergeist, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberk will personally see it done.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it. The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldah's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Ul'dah will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ul'Namo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
Nanamo Ul'Namo. Damn, no salute from Lolorito. Mr. Dorito, I hope he dies. Meanwhile, in the Black Shroud... Oh, okay, it's just gonna play a cutscene for all this.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
I hate seeing this kid more.
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
while it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiency so plain to see.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the scions assigned to the Shroud. I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
Papa Lamau. Meanwhile, in Caucasus,
There you are! We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already...
Dragon.
That was a roar! A dragon's roar!
Ruby C. Oh, I forgot about this dude.
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honorable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid.
TMNT.
Is that...
Hancock? What a surprise this is. And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
No job too small. Smoke the ganja. Though our friends are searching for refined adamantite and sacred relics, we will only know if they meet your requirements once they have arrived. In the meantime, if there's all else we might do to be of service... Ha, you've already done more than enough. If I had to say, though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about Allagan technology. You there, the lad with the red eyes and matching hair, you seem to know more than the average scholar. Ha, if only Master Kokol knew how right he was. While he and Graha establish a rapport, why don't we help with preparations for the great exodus? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond the terms of our arrangement, but I propose this is not to curry favor. As confident as I am that we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This would also be an opportunity to familiarize ourselves with the logistics of traversing the great expanse, and if nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantite. Well, ain't you a bunch of helpful buggers. If you have a mind to lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. Charlie and Hamlet is lousy with researchers and scholarly types, busying themselves preparing for the exodus. That lot need all the help they can get. Well then, off we go. Back north, huh? When I can actually equip the armor too. Forgot I got some. $545. Kind of like this. Toast.
Let me get you. Let me tenderize you. Alright, I'm out of here.
Nice
Ow.
dodge. No, you dodged it.
I got my tail.
Oh, okay. This is bullshit. Never mind, I made it.
Nice.
Alright, I'm gonna mute again. Have fun at your parents.
Alright.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Okay, Alizé. From what I can tell, a lot of the people actually live down here. I don't know how much help we can offer, but I dare say they'll benefit from some of that fresh inspiration Scholar, Monty, whatever mentioned. Let's start by asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way. Let's meet by the Aetheryte once our work is done. Oh, and a blue quest, sick. Excuse me, ma'am, I couldn't help but notice a way about you that simply screams I have an affinity for creatures of the wilds. Since I'm never wrong about such things, might I trouble you? You see, amongst the troops of trolls living in the outer circuit, I come upon one who was sick beyond measure. I took the poor creature in at once and saw him healed, of course, but when I attempted to return him to his rightful home, he flew into a panic as if he could not bear the thought of going back. To make matters worse, the troll saw it fit to escape into a den of anals. I would go after him, but I'm so fumble-footed I'll scare him off like as not, and be torn limb from limb for my pains by the fiends. So I turn to you. Would you seek out this troll of which I spoke? I shall provide you with his favorite food, and with it you should be able to calm the piteous thing. Hopefully that will be enough to see his senses restored and for him to come hurrying back. And though I shudder to think of it, if any of those fell anals seek to impede you or pester that troll, make those beasts regret their interference. Oh, and don't worry, you'll be rewarded for your efforts. Alright, where do you want me to go? Down this way. You know what, since I'm here. Helping with the arc, even with all the power Master Kokol's managed to squeeze out of the Aether Burner, it's still not enough, apparently. Now here the final days have arrived. Horrible creatures running rampant all over. Sigh, if only we'd begun the exodus sooner. People are dying and there will be no end to it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. We spent years preparing for this moment. Believe in the plan, and all will be well. So I guess it's just like dealing with these people there. Oh, here are the anals. Oh, they're gonna beat him up. Oh, grr. Ma. A cute guy. Hope you can get one as a mount. That'd be neat. Look, he's returned. I can't thank you enough. I know they may not look it, but the trolls are really quite intelligent. Indeed, they are an intrinsic part of the woodlands of Labyrinthos and keep it healthy and thriving. Though we've a responsibility to put down the more violent and unruly ones, most trolls, such as this one, are kind, docile things. In fact, my friend here has a real chance of becoming leader of his tribe, perhaps even guardian of the forest someday. It is we who saw these creatures removed from their natural habitats and relocated them within Labyrinthos. Thus, we have a responsibility to watch over them to ensure they are well, and it would be too cruel to dispose of one simply because they're under the weather. Yes, your reward here as promised, and then it's high time I saw this fellow return to the outer circuit. Farewell, adventurer. Oh. Almost there. 2 blues. Oh, hello. Are you one of the new helpers? Working on the Aether Burner? Oh dear, I hear things have come to a standstill on that front. Even so, I choose that over my current duties, checking and loading samples day in and day out. It's tiring, thankless work. Still, no one will be crossed if I misplace a few legumes or what have you. Thorm's got enough on their plate as it is. What with deciding who gets to board the Ark and when, a lot of powerful people have opinions about that. My heart goes out to Master Fashot and the others. Hardly get a moment's rest, I expect. Do they even have time to sleep? Okay, who I need to talk to? Offering to help, it's very kind, but I should be able to organize the rest of the documents by myself. It's mostly lists of the things we'll need once we arrive on the moon, and then whichever star we choose as our new home. My duties largely concern the maintenance of living conditions, so I'll be a lot busier after we depart. I hear that our lunar collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts. Looking forward to finally meeting them in person, after having communicated with them in such a limited capacity thus far. To be perfectly honest, I'm not even the slightest idea what they look like. I do hope they're not enormous, looming giants. Why, I would much prefer something small and fluffy, like that behatted rabbit that ran by. She is gonna be thrilled. The fuck, the little frog? Look like Toasty. Oh, they're over there. Living way. Fancy meeting you here, Cheese. Our friends in the forum brought us to see their teeny tiny toy boat, which was quite impressive considering they ain't used any creation magics. What we're really interested in is in Aetheris itself, though we now find ourselves in a sort of funny underground miniaturized version of it. We were hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they're rather preoccupied. Honestly, all of that time to prepare and they're still not ready. I suppose just to show ourselves around. Or at least that's what we were planning to do until we chanced upon Urinator and your good self. Since you're both dawdling about, engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Won't that be fun? Now I get pants. Tour of Labyrinthos. An unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt this artificial environment and best ways of burrow, it would be in our best interest to have the poets acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimal by their Charlian collaborators. I fear, however, that continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing rather than broadening their perspectives. Mayhap thou art better suited to lead this venture. What a marvelous idea. Might we begin with that great big Watsit over there yonder? Ah yes, the Watsit. I shall leave its explanation to Cheese. Chuckle. The Watsit? I don't know what the Watsit is. Wise guides. Goodness me, to build something so large without creation magics is positively stupendous. I don't know what we're looking at. Perhaps you could direct our attention to its most important features. Head to the... Search the... Okay. Probably the tanks, maybe. It's a little hard to see them from here, but is that a golden pipe connected to the top of those tanks? I can see through that window another pipe at the bottom. This must be for purifying water drawn up from below. Which is the mushroom-like thing. That looks like the trees in Greatest Endsvale. Hold on, that's a bit of a strange shape. It's thin at the bottom, but big and round at the top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced, too. Now it makes sense. That's where they store the water. Oh, metallic tubing. Is that the water I hear from inside that great tube? It must be because of those cogs and that gigantic wheel at the bottom. Oh, I see. That's how they draw up the water. There's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside it, too. Well, if I were to hazard a guess, water drawn from the underground, presumably with some other mechanism, is purified here and stored in that tower before being distributed elsewhere. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it. Designed brilliant in its simplicity, I dare say it would take only a moment to install it even in the harshest environments, for us slopperets, that is. Indeed, securing a reliable source of water is of the utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. We have read, however, that peoples of Aethera sometimes make their homes in arid deserts and such. How are they able to survive? Areas near waterfalls are common sites for villages in Garabania. Many settlements in Thanalan are built near an oasis. Are they? Areas near waterfalls are common sites for... I'll say that many settlements in Thanalan are built near an oasis. So wherever you choose to live, you're never far away from water. Oh dear, I won't worry we won't be able to procure the necessary amount. We can provide enough water to keep them from drying out completely, but it would appear they rely on it far more than we anticipated. A few adjustments may be in order. Once we've calculated the average rate of consumption per individual, it may also be worth learning more about how exactly they obtain their water in the first place. Master Alphamale spoke of the machinery responsible for that feat during our journey through Logisticon Alpha, did he not? Mayhap the Loperits will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel. Oh yes, that sounds absolutely splendid. We must journey beyond the sanctuary. With Charlene Hamlet, I shall lead the way. You mean we'll have to brave the untamed wilderness? A valid concern indeed. We cannot help but notice the many dangerous-looking creatures with big, nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of the settlement. Were we not escorted here by burly custodians, I dread to think that we would have what would have become of us. Regrettably, too many a hungry predator within the aforementioned big, nasty teeth. Loprots may appear to be a potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. I impose upon thee to assist in securing safe passage to the Gisticon Alpha. For my part, I shall act as an escort to Living Way and Cooking Way. I entrust Singing Way and Growing Way to thy care. A more valiant protector they could not wish for. Godspeed. If it's all the same to you, I'd rather not be eaten by some horrid beastie. Come along, Growing Way, to the water extraction, what's it? I don't remember, is it just right there? Still no blues. No, they're scared. Thank you so much. Really hope this water extraction, what's it, is worth these harrowing experiences. All part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burnt to a crisp if it's all the same to you. Also, I think I am gonna make this F5, but what I'm gonna do is like have a little gap there. To make it, how do I delete? No. I do that. Because I really don't know what else to make that. Smoke the ganja. I also need to look up a way to get rid of the empty spaces. Because that's all my skills for Dragoon, so. I also might want to see if I can rearrange it too. I might do like 1, 2, 3 there, and then like 1, 4, 5. And QEB there. We'll see. I'm gonna have fun with the hotbar later. My friends, I bid you welcome to Logisticon Alpha. Our destination doth lie at the lift's top. Pray follow me. Okay. Kind of just skimmed what he said, in case he gave me any dialogue worth reading. Marvelous, simply marvelous. So this is where the magic or science rather takes place. The perfect environment to sustain life, artificially created. The knowledge we'll gain will be essential when we start looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit. Apparently most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. You're all very lucky that Aetherius just so happens to provide everything you need to thrive. Or did mankind turn out that way? Turn out the way they are because of the available resources, I wonder. Either way, it's nothing short of miraculous, and I cannot wait to see more of it. Doubt I'm in a sanctuary. Oh, get this next one and then fast travel wherever. This is all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where is the food? I believe both the knowledge and consumables you seek may be found at Mariel Agronomics. So I imagine Singing Way and the others intend to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus. Would thou be so kind as to escort our visiting culinarian? Yes, that sounds much more interesting. Hopefully I'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicacies Urinator was telling me about. Even his incredibly vivid, if a bit too verbose, descriptions cannot compare to the sampling them myself. Not to mention, Aetheris will soon be no more, so I must learn all that he can while there is still time. Let us brook no further delay. Oh, he wants to go there, huh? Alright. Oh wait, before I equip the, is this a sanctuary? I wonder. No, I mean it's not. Yeah. Unfortunate. This is the place, yes. The heady aroma was enough to guide me here, and I spotted several of the fruit and vegetables featured in our compendium. I'd really love to try some, but I read that those who help themselves to a farmer's crops without permission are often caught and put into pies. Perhaps you could ask whoever's in charge if they would be willing to part with a few samples. Okay. Come on, cooking way. Sigh, what a fine mess this is. Ah, it's you, the one who climbed down the mine shaft. I'd show you around if I could, but I'm rushed off my feet, preparing for the exodus. And I'm not the only one. We've all got to find ways to do what we do down here. What? We've all got to find ways to do what we do down here, up there, first on the moon, then on whichever star the forum decides will become our new home. It's all so sudden, so unreal. Don't you want to go to the moon? Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us. But no matter how carefully it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive in their new environment, so many species doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you came to talk about, is it? Nothing quite so dire, I assure you. We merely wish to sample a little of your produce, if we may. By all means, help yourselves. Much appreciated, my good fellow. So where to begin? This way, apparently. Oh, I know what these are. Grapes, yes. Let's see if they are as delicious as they look. So sweet, so sour, the taste is much like a ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture is entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar, though far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I'll try another. Well, that's certainly given me food for thought, though in a far less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. Tell me, what is your opinion of grapes? I'd brave an erupting volcano for a choice brunch. Meh. Ghastly things, I'd rather eat rancid gigantoid eyeballs. I like grapes. Yes, they are rather Moorish, aren't they? And from what I've read, quite versatile too. Something about people stepping on them to make intoxicating beverages, as I recall. Anyway, that's enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next treat. These apples? Is it an apple tree? I can't really see what they're supposed to look like. Oh, oranges. Orange by name, orange by nature. What came first, the fruit or the color? Who cares? Let's see. Yes, that's... Equal parts sweet and sour, as with the grapes, yet nothing alike. I may have to consult Urinator about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter? This is all very complicated, you know. So many flavors, so many choices, and each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I see why you all turned your noses up at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous though. They still are in my estimation. Let no one say I said otherwise. But speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what's in that field over there. I'm gonna try a pumpkin. You know, I don't think I've ever had pumpkin myself. That color, the texture, are they some sort of enormous round carrots? No, in any case, proper nomenclature, whatever, is less of a concern than the taste. But so hard and flavorless, I may as well be chewing on a piece of wood. That all but confirms it. These are nothing more than misbegotten failures masquerading as goodly carrots. Stop, stop, stop. Can't you see these are pumpkins? And no one with any sense would try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. Do you not find it an awful bother? Far from it. Cooking is a joy unto itself. No, it's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favorite dishes for as long as I can remember. Then perhaps even these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the orange I sampled. I wonder though, if there is anything even more delicious. How about that yellow fruit over yonder? We're gonna try a lemon. This is a lemon tree? Oh man. I hope you like sour. But I wonder its fragrance. With luck, it'll have a flavor to match. And as I have no idea how these are eaten, I'll just bite into it. Ugh, ugh, my tongue is as poison. A lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like this? How can something so similar to an orange be so revolting? It may be some time before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, I had best call an end to this round of sampling. Let's say our farewells and return to the others. Finished, have you? I trust you found something to your liking. I'm rather enamored with the grapes and oranges, less so the pumpkin, though I learned the hard way they're not to be eaten raw. Then there was the lemon, the deceiver. I still feel so violated. Haha, first time, was it? I hate for you to leave without a bad taste in your mouth in more ways than one, so I'll give you this lemon muffin I baked. If it doesn't change your opinion, nothing will. More lemon? Have I not suffered enough? Where is he? Oh, he's behind me. Nevertheless, it would be remiss of me to spurn this opportunity to... Oof, bit of sick came up there. Learn more of your inscrutable ways. Very well, lemon muffin, do your worst. He's gonna love it. This is delicious. Although I still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. Never would have guessed its vile bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking. See, we rarely use lemon in its natural state, but it has a starring role in all sorts of recipes, and the same is true for many other ingredients. It comes down to making the most of the resources at our disposal, and sometimes that can even be the difference between life and death. I know we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the farm agonized over what was worth preserving and what will be consigned to history. Hard choices, but make them we must if we're to survive. Such strength of will. Now I know what Heidelin sees in your kind. Mankind, the poets, we were both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fates of the stars themselves. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And therein lies its folly and its downfall. For perfection is as unattainable as an unattainable ideal, just the paradox of the immaculate carrot. Yet civilizations since time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the costs incurred in their futile quest, and all too often become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. What then is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect, to be content with what we have and make the most of it. When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins. Pardon my Eorzean, but what in the seven hells are you on about? And who are you anyway? Cooking Way at your service. I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. Don't worry, there'll be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many of Aetheris' species as possible if you're up to the challenge. Yes, of course, I look forward to it. Well, this has all been highly productive, probably. Let's go and see if Urinator and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we? Speak with Cooking Way. Back down there. Hopefully I can go back to one of the aetherite crystals. I like how the music doesn't even change for the onion. That was most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know of any other places famed for their cuisine? Far East has oodles and noodles, slims and lemons, just went to the whatever. Any less than savory establishments. There's the Cooking Guild, huh? Limbs and Lemons is home to the Culinarians Guild. But then I had time to visit, so... The more I learn of Aetheris, the more I wish we could spare it from the final days. Also, last Heidelin's orders are to flee, not to resist. If only there was some other way. Sage Council. Geez, I trust thy time in Mariel agronomics did cough, bear fruit. Our own efforts too were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment. What? We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them and us for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Let us return to the Charlian hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every operate here, should further questions within my power to answer arise. Aw. Speak with growing way. Go ahead and equip that. Pants. They kind of fit. Oh, it's like shorts. I see. Still no blues, huh? Sigh. Yes, geez, that was indeed me verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? As I saw the reconstructed environmental data for Aetheris and Logisticon Alpha, that's why. A forest so lovely, so leafy. Are all of your forests like that? You see the forest. The first one was purple. Black Shroud is quite leafy indeed, in a place of utmost tranquility. Gasp, gasp, I say. With a star so wonderful it comes as no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise, to assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. How ridiculous we must seem to you, trying so hard, yet achieving so little. Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy for their uniqueness. Thought I heard tiny voices. Thancred. How didst thou fare? I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here. Despite news of the coming end, we have the forum's leadership to thank for that. That doesn't mean people aren't worried though, quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurry to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death. We can hardly tell them there's no cause for concern. Perhaps not, though aided by our goodly growing way, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burden. Me? But of use to people? I'm honored that you would think me so capable, but I'm not sure that I'm up to the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try. I passed someone moping in the western plaza that looked to be in need of helping paw. Perhaps you might start with him. Just as good a place as any. Come. When are you gonna give me the blue quests? How many 88s have I done? I'm assuming I'm finishing this here. That's not what I meant to look. Aether Currents, I don't know why I'm looking at that. I meant to come here. How many 88s? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Although I think 2 were not here, I think. So maybe 4 here. I forget. How many were done in Garlemald? If it was 1 or 2. Oh, can I help you? It is you who would help me. Is my anxiety truly so obvious? A burden shared, it's a burden eased. Pray tell us of thy troubles. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see, and what they say of the ship, that it's the sum of decades of Charlian ingenuity, that it's built with peerless Allegan technology, is all true, but I know that none of that's a guarantee. We never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown it in the great expanse. All the tests we run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard for the first voyage. But even so, if it fails us then, what can we do? And if it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight or the one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the Aether Burner's design was flawless, too, and look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and thus dost thou hold the power to allay his fears. Oh, I'm not sure about that, but, well, maybe you could tell me if there are any aspects of the ship's design that you're especially worried about. Our ability to walk about and perform our tasks, for one. We devised a means by which to employ gravity, a spatio-temporal spell to regulate the environment, but what if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we left the star? Aha, gravitation. Mayhap I can be of help after all. Up there is not so different from down here, you see. The same rules apply, and if you consider them as part of one great big cosmos rather than separate places. I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet if Thancred's tale be true, still others would benefit from insights born of experience. Might I prevail upon the Loperates to attend them? An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There is naught we'd like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Aetheris and learn more about them while we're at it. Full glad I am to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. She's thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Pray seek thee out of the distress and the apprehensive, inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them here, that I might introduce each to a suitable Loperate. Why do you look so forward to that? A place for every Loperate, and every Loperate in their place. Alright, I gotta find 8 little bitches. Concerns nay, there's no point worrying at this stage, it'll only make the work go that much the slower. Okay. Oh, it didn't even count as one. Damn it. 56 bunches of weeds on the ground, 56 bunches of weeds, rip one out, add to the mound, 55 branches of weed in the... Yep, I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear. I was in need of a little break, you see, but then I found myself unable to relax at all, so I went on a walk, and then I noticed these weeds, and... Pleasant conversation, partners, and oh so fuzzy. Goodness me, that does sound like a much better way to relax. Anyone up here? Swear to God, if there's a bitch behind this. Nope. I hate that the circle is this big, holy shit. Oh, and I swear to God, if there is anyone out here. Worries, no, I believe I'm fine, thank you. I've been confiding in my colleagues and it's helped a lot. Can't recommend it enough. Alright, so I'm only going to click people that are, seem to have, like, a not good adjective on them. Anything bothering me? Well, I've been loading cargo for bells now, so my back feels like a void since played it as a piano. My feet and knees as drums and cymbals too. Oh, damn it. Okay, this guy. Just leave me to my misery. The forum can appoint someone else. So I apologize, I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under the pressure? You know, a starship pilot that I might speak with, truly? Well, then there's no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this monumental task. Have you heard anything of what's on the moon? I have no doubt that we can make it up there, but searching for a new star part of the planet sounds awfully vague to me. I asked the forum, but they only tell us that our collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering through the sea of stars on gods know what, made by gods know who. You can say that I can speak with them directly? Amazing. I hope they like questions. No one here, it seems. Oh, never mind. Unconcerned, you're fine. I don't have to talk to them to get them to, like... I don't know what capricious means, so I'll talk to them after this one. What am I thinking about? The medical facilities on the ship, of course. I designed them with the assistance of our sages and chirurgeons, whatever, but to imagine every illness or injury that one might face in the great expanse is beyond any of us, to say nothing of the effects that living out there indefinitely might have on the body. The crew from the moon? Why did I not think of that? Maybe capricious is fine. I'll talk to her anyway. Haha, the end of the world's not yet. The work goes with no faster. Schedules are such temperamental things. Feasible ones. Moment utter bollocks the next. Yeah, I've never felt so alive. Oh, she's good. Only sleep can save her now. I don't know what that means. Yes, you idiot. Have you seen an envelope lying about? The imbecile refuses to give me the alchemic I ordered without that bloody slip of parchment. Unless your friends have a spell to make me remember where I dropped my damned envelope, I doubt they'll be more help than you, and you wasted enough of my time already. My god. Alright, grimacing. My face, what's wrong with my owl? Perhaps I am a bit tense. I was tasked with ensuring that the proper fauna, and only the proper fauna, are brought with us to the moon. However, the suitability of a few species is still under debate. I can hardly make the decision myself when I know so little about the environment up there. Including the Loprits in our discussions is a wonderful idea. I absolutely will. Thank you. Perhaps their biology itself might offer some clue as well. I don't think you're gonna be one, are you? There's one back there though I can try. Hmm? Consult our collaborators. I suppose that would be more effective than sitting here brooding. I'm attempting to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate into fewer trips. Should the Aetherburner make our original estimates unfeasible? But there are simply too many variables. I feel as if my brow will turn inside out. But perhaps our lunar associates will have more insight into how much weight constitutes too much weight for our purposes. Thank you for letting me know. Gotta smoke the ganja once again. She's probably okay, but I'm gonna try anyway. How might I help you? My, what a lovely idea. I too noticed people becoming rather tense. I rushed out to pluck some fresh and fragrant tea leaves. Not only you track down 100 or so cups, but don't you worry, I can manage. I hope your plan to cheer everyone up goes well. Okay. Alright. Where else? I don't know where else anyone is. Hyperventilating engineer, you're definitely one to get. By the gods, my chest is tight. Am I dying? Is this what dying feels like? Oh, do pardon me, I didn't see you there. There is no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern, even though we may need to depart at any moment, and if the hull I designed buckles under the strain, the entire vessel may explode on launch, claiming countless lives and dooming all mankind. But that is highly unlikely. Yes, highly unlikely. Highly. Our visitors can help me triple check for structural flaws, you say? Why, that would be wonderful. I'm breathing more easily already. Alright, last guy. Where are you at, man? Okay, I don't think they spawn in after talking to a few. I just assume they're all about. I remembered you. I'm gonna try you anyway, just to make sure. Apologies, but I'm waiting for a delivery. Whatever it is, we'll have to wait. Okay, he's good. Okay, it doesn't look like anyone's out there. Can't really check from here. Did I? I don't think I checked this side, like the opposite end. Oh, maybe I did. Oh, up here. Blasted assistants, where have they gone off at a time like this? Beg pardon, but I have not the time for idle chit-chat. I need to reconfirm that aether levels are consistent throughout the vessel's machinery, and it seems I shall have to do so single-handedly. I swear, when I find those assistants of mine. The operates are willing to help. Why didn't you say so? At least they won't have to moan about how they checked 24 times already and haven't slept in weeks. Lazy sods. Thank God. Behold, cheese, through thine efforts, word hath spread throughout Labyrinthos, verily to a far greater number than we anticipated. Living away doth gather more lopperates as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills. that new bonds of friendship might be forged. Should greater matters require not thine attentions, watch over them, I prithee. I really gotta pee, but sure.
So much in, well, in forever.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
You're racist. Unbelievable.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Lamentorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that, were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget.
Interrupted.
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Yes, I am.
All the parents. Forgot about them.
Vilfson and Blovida, Sharlayan's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
It hath been some time. Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
I'll say, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where.
Oh, fuck. I tried to left click. Aw.
Do you have any idea how worried we were?
Hug.
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years.
Oh, now I can left click? God damn it.
She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. reading the words you penned in that shaky hand. We must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know. We always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while. Arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought.
Goddamn ice cream truck. I'm gonna mute real quick.
But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope.
Okay, I think I went away.
Love.
I don't even remember what Munbreda looks like. I think they showed her again in a flashback real quick and I already forgot. I remember she was tall. But I can't remember if she looked like the dad or the mom.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
Oh, Cheese, be assured that I am fine. I am. We're glad to see them too after so very long. Glad still that it was in your company, as difficult as it was to accept their kindness. It would have been far harder had I faced them alone. I think I'm in the sanctuary still. Let's equip these. Oh. Eh. Kinda works. Oh, didn't mean to do that. It's fine. Okay, I really gotta pee. So I will be back. Okay, I'm back. Time to resume. Hither in yarns. Excuse me. Thou hast my gratitude for lending courage to the Lopper, excuse me. Not displeased to rest on their laurels. Several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Several of our guests have, okay. Some few may still come hither seeking counsel, and so shall I remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on Alize, as I saw she was struggling carrying an enormous pile of boxes out the west gate. I could go myself, but we both know whose help she's less like to scorn. Not to mention that, much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing until later. Bye, Tancred. Oh, and here are the blues. Alright, let's knock them out. Oh, what am I to do? Ah, you're that adventurer who helped out the students of Baldesion, aren't you? I suppose it matters not to you, but my son seems to have run away. Why was there a child here in the first place? I just simply put, my wife and I work at Emporia, and she happened to conceive whilst we were living here in Charlie and Hamlet. I assure you, we had many sleepless nights wondering if we should quit our jobs and leave Labyrinthos or entrust the child to a friend of ours who dwells somewhere more suitable. Ultimately, we decided to continue our work whilst raising the child here. After all, our research is focused on the very future that our offspring will inhabit. The issue is, however, that the magic that prevents us from revealing anything confidential is too potent to be used on children. Of course, we can't allow the little one to roam freely. There's no telling what he might impart into others, so he has spent his entire life thus far within the confines of Charlie and Hamlet. We recently had a slight spat with him, and well, he decided to flee. I imagine me going after him would only make things worse. Could I ask you to talk to him in my stead? I'm sure he'd be much more willing to listen to or anyone other than his parents at this point. Thank you. Pauline, my boy, is most likely in the plaza to the east. Can't imagine he struck out any further on his own. Okay, well, before I talk to your whiny ass kid, find this blue. You're a visitor to Charlene, aren't you? You do have a worldly look about you. As a gleaner, I too have journeyed far and wide. Tell me, where is the farthest you have ventured? Guess another world. And is that meant to be in jest? The look on your face tells me you're serious. You should do nicely. You see, I need a more experienced traveler to say a prayer for me before I leave to Gear Albania. If you would do me the honor, the reactor operator by the tower to the south should have a lantern crystal prepared for the purpose. Here are some lame ass blue quests they've given me. Gotta be a parent and gotta pray for the dude. What? Who are you? Unbelievable. Alright, I'm gonna go do part 1 of this quest. I'm hoping it's not gonna be as like only one part. Hopefully only one part. Are you here for the crystal? Hope it does some good for that gleaner. Those folks need all the luck they can get. Lanterns light the way through the darkness, till which can mean the difference between life and death. They are synonymous with safe passage, and as such has become custom in recent days to imbue the crystals inside with the prayers of a more seasoned traveler. And today, the traveler is you. Simply face the crystal and pray for the safety of the traveler to be, if you will. Okay. Don't need to be in all caps. I'm really getting in there. A colleague recently told me about the power of Akasa, a concept taught in Rads at Hand, and how it reacts to strong emotion. I wonder if this method of praying to a crystal is a manifestation of that power. Well, that should about do it. With luck, your prayers will help guide the gleaner safely through the perils of his journey. Oh, cool. They're both done now. I hadn't noticed the complete one was for the kid either. Oh, he's up there. Fuck. Forgot. Oh, he's up here too. Perfect. You have a lantern crystal for me? There you go. Yeah, my thanks. With your prayer fueling its light, I have faith that it will keep me safe until my return. Now I depart for Gira Albania. Hope your travels are successful, as well as mine. Well, I guess I'll wait before I look. The nice, you know, filling of ether currents or whatever. I'm not going to go home so easily. You probably won't believe me either, but I've noticed that all is not right in Labyrinthos. Why don't you try telling me first? Fine, I shall tell you what I've seen. The color of the artificial light here changed recently. I'm not sure most people haven't noticed, but when you spent your whole life here, the difference is like night and day. Even so, no one will take me seriously when I bring it up, all because of my age. Got into a big fight with father about it. But Labyrinthos is in danger. Who knows what would happen if the artificial sun broke. That's why I can't go home just yet. I need to get to the bottom of this first. Although I'm scared to venture outside on my own, they say there's countless monsters out there. I don't suppose you could come with me. I could pay you. It's not much, but I do get pocket money from my parents. I'll gladly take your money. You don't need to pay me. I feel bad taking money from a kid. This was Fallout New Vegas, though, to be taking that money. Easy clap. Thought you were different from the rest, but now you're treating me like a child, too. This is a proper deal, alright? You gotta take my money to make it binding. Then it's settled. I wasn't expecting that response from him. This is a necklace, Astro. Damn, man, now I gotta go back and put this into the glamour. Oh, fuck it, I'm not doing it. Not yet. Unless I have to. One last main. Or one main, and then the last, and then I just have the last area. I'm sure it'll be the level 90 area. I'm assuming level 88 through 89 will be all in here. Or maybe 89 through 90 will be in the new place. Who knows? I'm sure 90 will be there, but I don't know about the Like, this is a long time to be here. So, I almost feel like we are going to go to the new area at 89. Geez, what are you doing out here? No, I don't mind if you help with the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting a task, are you sure? Well, I appreciate the assistance. We need to get these to Aporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Alpha Male should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there. Yeah. Sure, sticking to the road will be helpful. Maybe it won't be helpful. This guy's getting a little close for comfort. I wonder if I would have switched class and used that one ability, that would it be helping me go fast? Also happy you got the Aether Currents now, because to have to go through here and come back to get them would have sucked, but just knocked them out as soon as I was able to. I'm assuming this is where I'm going to get to talk to Heidelin in the center there. Or, yeah, I don't know what these other places are. I doubt they're important. Are you helping with the crates? Wonderful. If you can put that there with the others. Yeah, my gratitude, but how did you come to be involved in this? Ha, then I suppose I have Thancred to thank as well. Wondering why we were tasked with bringing these boxes to Aporia to begin with, so was I. Turns out that this is a base of operations of sorts. Those with final say as to what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I suspect. That should be everything. Carry all of that at once? Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh hush, they're lighter than they look, and not everyone has your delicate arms. Suppose we should let someone know we've finished. Theo Paulden is in the courtyard. We can report to him. Why don't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance at least, considering where we are. We might even learn something interesting. Excuse me. I don't know if that burp made it through. Hope not. Gods, it never ends, does it? Sai, what can I do for you? We brought samples from Charlie and Hamlet, Series 110. The crates are by the entrance. Ah, thank you. I had expected one of my colleagues, but we are dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You are Fashow's children, are you not? Alpha Male and Alize at your service. You're well acquainted with Father, I take it? Quite. I've been friends with your parents since our days at the studium. I remember when you were yay high, waddling hither and thither. Clearly it's been quite some time since we met. It's good to see you again, wielding your father's nollis, no less. You knew our parents when they were young. What were they like? Pray spare no detail. Should like nothing more than regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here, and reams of paperwork want for submission. We can help with that in exchange for the sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Very well then. There happen to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery, so how about you each take one? Wait right there. Thanks. They ditched me. You'll find a forum representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. I hope I haven't kept her waiting too long. Never mind Alpha Man and Alizé, I'm certain they will be back soon enough. Said southern. Oh, okay, it's not outside. Oh, right there. You're not one of the Scions of the 7th Dawn. I thought you were meant to be working on the Aether Burner. Theo Paladin's paperwork was beginning to worry he had misplaced his quill. I appreciate your help in seeing these documents to my hands at last. As for your other task, pray keep this between us, but I sincerely hope you Scions succeed. The Exodus is without a doubt the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, so we must be circumspect in all respects. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Charlian has ever been a nation of the curious. It would be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stymie your pursuit of truth. I wonder if we're gonna get a cutscene similar to like Urinator for them. Hope you don't hear the car outside. Quick and efficient, I dare say you have a talent for this work. The twins' papers only needed to be delivered to elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning any moment. Hang on. What the hell is that? I'll be back real quick. I'm not gonna skip any part of the video. Just gonna take a look. I think someone's mowing the lawn. I hope it doesn't come through. We returned with not a scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons, you will note. You both have my thanks and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. While even as a babe, you struggled out of your swaddling clothes, and that's quite enough of that, thank you. It was compromising stories of our parents that we'd asked to hear, to reiterate. Of course. I've known your father for so long, I must have something. Well, as you know, part of why the whatever name garners such respect in Charlian is your family's storied history. You two can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard Neon Kremp's Hope, a lineage few can claim. Never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation. They were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. This is why Neon Kremp's pronouncement, renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason, has ever been our family's creed. Till your grandfather's time, Archon Louisoix looked not to Neon Kremp's words but his deeds. He asserted in defiance of his peers that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy and the fall of civilizations that led him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom. There will ever be conflict and calamity will follow. Thus, to ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. Remember his words well. Indeed, Archon Louisoix lived by that personal creed and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Charlian or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet, for show could not reconcile Louisoix's deeds with the philosophy of their forebears and his peers, a philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. Pashos agonized over this contradiction for much of his life. God's father. A son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always thus? Gods know shows a cranky old goat, so I'm sure you butt heads often enough. Yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts every moment of every day, and that is not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born. Barely recognizable he was, with a kind of dumbfounded grin I'd not seen since he first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. But he's also frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided that a given action is for the best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you will agree. I'll say. Thank you for your insight. When next we meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me into too much trouble now. I need the forum on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to work. I have to make sure the specimens you brought make it to their proper places, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. Hail, you three. Graha, surely Kokol has driven you out of the forge already. For better or worse, no. However, he has sent me a task that requires more than my single pair of hands, and here you are. Could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Fortunately, Alize and I have prior commitments, and we have delayed too long as it is. What about you, Cheese? Can you spare the time? Perfect. This shouldn't take long. Alright, what did I get this time? Hand, huh? Hopefully this will make up for the necklace I'm not going to be wearing. Once forge. Did I accidentally? No, okay. In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky and into my lap, Master Cockle wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames in Cockle's forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of aether being funneled to his furnaces. The flow of fire-aspected aether in Labyrinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, for which I have borrowed the key. The adjustment will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. This is where we part then. We will see you in Charlie and Hamlet once the adamantite arrives, if not before. This way then? That was a cute little talk. I like that. About the dad. Cut through the grass. Reactor is housed within this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire aether output. When I do, a rather large amount of water, a suspected aether will issue from the vent at the top. I expect this to attract at least a few elementals, which we would both rather not be drawn into the reactor itself, trust me. Can I ask that you put down any that draw too near? They'll pose you little trouble, I'm sure. Wait here if you would. I gotta smoke the ganja again. little overkill on him. It's okay. Did everything go smoothly out here? Thought as much, no major complications to speak of inside either. And the water ether appears to be bending properly. I expect Coco will have seen a difference in his forged flames by the time I return. Since I have you, there was another matter I thought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important, merely something I've been considering. Part of this I shared with everyone, yet you and only you have been to Elpis. As we have established, refined adamantite is a product of the Empire's twilight years, in fact. Was a material which saw much use as part of the Allagans' efforts to extend beyond the bounds of this world, Dalamud, of course, being the most prominent. Of those who would push further, expand Alag's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above, perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist, Amon. Amon. Ammon wanted to travel to see its stars. Did he remember his life as Hermes? Did he remember his life as Hermes? I believe he had his own reasons. There's no evidence to suggest that he retained memories of his former life. He only joined the Asians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? This may seem far-fetched, but wood-up souls like minds have a personality, so to speak, a natural disposition towards which they are inclined. We know with relative certainty that it was the gross decadence and inexorable decline of Alag that moved Amon to resurrect Emperor Shandy. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Zandi's return, Amon provided these languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have, had not Zandi been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens can only be a means to the same end, to instill the people with new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Amon was appalled by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. And both of them sought that meaning, that hope in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it is the consequences of their actions which matter. Their motives are of no moment, and yet, to reach those stars on wings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. But enough musing for now. Why don't we see how Coco is getting on? Where is Coco? This way? Can't even fast travel there. Oh wait, can I? No. Central circuit. Almost there. But I wonder if that's when this barrier goes down. If it will ever go down. To like get into there. Actually, it probably stays up, to be honest, now that I'm thinking about it. I've been calling him Cockles when I could be saying Cockle. I can feel those flames ablazing from here. Glad you found someone capable, Graha, but there's not much left for you lot to do. Unless you can conjure up that refined adamantite any faster. Bonds of adamantite. Which they all show up. Oh, free company. Chest expansion. That's cool. I didn't do anything. Is Toasty on? Unless doing main quest. I must contribute. Like at least a little bit. Sai, I do trust you to deliver on your promise. I do only. I hate waiting. I want that adamantite and I want it now. Share your impatience, I assure you. Is there truly nothing else we can assist with you in the meantime? I wish the sitting about's unbearable. Pity the farm frowns on recreational explosions. Well, so long as they can't prove it was premeditated, get you gone. I have mistakes to make. In that case, I suppose I could go and return the key to the reactor. I'll have one more look to make sure that nothing has gone wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. I'm certain there are better uses for your time. However, I will join you in Charlian Hamlet anon. Alright. Wonder if a cutscene's gonna play. But your companions are bound to turn up sooner or later.
All set, I take it?
Yep.
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loperites, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have for the most part been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Cryo. Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Perfect timing. Sorry about the noise.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested, with all speed.
Is it all our friends?
Now, where might this delivery be? Oh.
They brought damn near like fucking everything they could. Damn.
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be.
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinger of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalaman shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. I played a vital role in keeping a lookout whilst our expeditionary forces secured the adamantite.
Oh no.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due, you did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
My, what a grand welcome party.
Hancock and Saraban.
We come bearing relics both sacred and elegant, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of the Kojin. Upon learning of your need, Bunchin bade me deliver it on behalf of the Blue with all haste. Fearing I could not swim here with the necessary speed, however, I thought to beg our Confederate allies for aid. To my delight, Hancock was already preparing for departure at the self-same port, and had space for additional cargo.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time.
Is that a Garlean thing?
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenard Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
We funded the venture? When?
Taru.
Don't let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending. When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount. We also have the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement. She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
The wife. Their mom.
Amelians.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full. We can hardly take them with us on your teeny-tiny toy boat, now can we? And would be a shame to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent. Waste not.
However did you manage so much in so short a time, though? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
Erenville! You were involved too!
I received a letter from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlotte. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless, undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed. To make a long story short, the whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
Oh, Sid and everyone.
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon? And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
Sid, you brought the team.
Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud Shard. I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryl's message. So few Scions remain at the Rising Stones now, far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat Han not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you. Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Ajdaya's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Chris-Velgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, gave his assent. Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself.
Look at me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. get a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent.
Of course, 14. Come on.
Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Dun dun dun. Does he head pat them? Give him a pat on the head. A hug.
Yes, Father?
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Then I will bear it with you. I beg you, share your struggles with me, as family. You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. It was love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisoix openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool. Perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Cartano, as we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea. I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures. Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Oh, okay, I almost thought I skipped that. Millions? I already forgot.
Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular. I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
If we've finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You've no small number of friends and admirers here after all.
What do I gotta say? Probably gotta do something dumb. I don't know if I'm gonna do something dumb. It depends what it is. Unless it does it for me. Our moment of triumph is close at hand. With me. Lend us your strength. I'll do that one.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
Finally managed to clear the harbor, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued to us an invitation. As was agreed, he will reveal the means by which Heidelin may be contacted. We are to meet him at Aporia when we're ready. Given the vital knowledge she holds, I suggest we leave without delay. It transpires, however, that the forum's method of speaking with her is not without risk. I'm curious to hear what those, might entail, but regardless, be warned. Most of those who arrived with the Adamantite have offered to stay and see to any remaining tasks that need doing. The forum has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. Thank you, Totaro. We're off to Aporia then. Oh, the venture completed. There should be... Oh, there's a bell there. $345. That's worse, right? Right, has to be worse. I didn't reassign her. Damn it, man! I keep forgetting. Did I get nothing new? Thought I did. 2.9 million. Just realized how much skill I have. Geez, I've already shown the others inside. You'll want to speak with whatever, and she has the key to the lift and can send you down after me. I gotta smoke more marijuana. I think I hit that person with my bike. You're with Master for show, yes? Just step inside the lift here. From here, we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthos and its most closely guarded secret, Thalmazin. It marks the beginning and end of our efforts, whence we delve to seek audience with the star, and whence we will embark on our journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. Oh, there's the center. I think this one said it was going to give me the thing, the main. Feels like it. I bid you welcome to Thalmazin. Direct your attention toward its center to behold the arc over which we have long labored. Okay, I thought I was going to have to mute. Alarm going off. As you can see, it was designed as a medium-sized craft, the better to reduce fuel consumption. Neutralizing magics have been applied to its interior to ensure that the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great a limitation on its freight capacity. The aether burner, as you know, has been removed for further modification, but we shall reattach it soon enough. I received word that Cockle and several of your allies are working on it with an intense fervor. Don't know how to say that word. They are sure to see it done. 'Twas by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford us much time for speaking with Heidelin ere they finish. They made an airplane. Point taken, let us move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of our device to treat with her, it's not a simple feat. I've done what I can to impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? I'm gonna guess this isn't a, yeah. I'll wait on that then. Her children, one and all. 89. I think this is the first one. We make for the lift at the center of this chamber. Come. Wait. I can't fly in here? That's fucked up. You know what, then I'm gonna go do the thingy right now. I'll just fly back down here. Actually, it's kind of up there, isn't it? Fuck. You know what? I'll go see what this quest is then. What was this? Gotta... Okay. As you all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we refer to as the ethereal sea. The heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle in constructing the anti-tower, and once more here in Thomazane. No sooner did the form decide that an exodus from the star would be necessary than it began work on this facility. Okay. Our work culminated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before in search of Heidelin's ever fainter echoes. The Atia scope. And you communicate with her through this device. For a time, yes, but since the 7th umbral calamity has been rare to hear even a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared, beyond the Atia scope. Even so, I make no guarantee that you will find her, nor of your safety, not so deep in the ethereal sea. We understand, but if we are to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. Maybe this will take me to the place. I know, I only wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar. The 8 telescopes ocular lens by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard lies above us. Through it we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths there are pockets of aether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. We determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket. We will recall you with teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here to assist in assessing said risk. Otherwise, there is an increased probability that we will extract you too early or too late. Stola. Or Cryo, please allow me. I have thought upon this much, and in truth, I do not believe that I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. The events at the Tower of Babel drained me, yes, but even before that, your capabilities far outstripped my own. This is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much she may wish it were otherwise. If I assist in the manner that Master Fichot has laid out, however, I may still be of use. Will you trust in me to do so? Can't think of none I trust more, compared to all that effort you put into keeping us alive while our souls were in the first, preventing us from dissolving into ether on a single expedition, not to pose no challenge at all. And even if we did, I expect you would hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. You flatter me, but rest assured that I will be keeping a close eye on all of you. There is one more thing. Those in ages past referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld, our final resting place. In its embrace, its memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul, or so we believe. Yet, what of these memories? If you think to ask what becomes of them, cast adrift on ethereal tides, some theorize that they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you for hatred or for love. Thus do I caution you to be wary, but also to have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, that they may lift you up once more. Oh, is this going to be a dungeon, maybe? Oh, it is. Cool. New regular duty. Okay.
Woo, just in time.
That's funny, just in time. Welcome home.
Let's go.
Are you ready?
Welcome home. I literally just sat down. I was sitting down and I saw that.
I knew all I had to do was talk about it, bring it up, and it would pop.
All seems in
Oh my
order.
god, why do we have a picture of that person's underwear? Did you see that?
Those things are
Delete
pure
that.
malcontent.
No.
The residue of lives unfulfilled.
Oh god, we have to listen to Cryle the whole fucking time? Like her voice? Out. I thought we could kill it in time. Sad.
Oh my god. Look who it is.
Ilberd. Or I don't remember who Ilberd was.
The guy who took the eyes and fell into the pit.
Oh, the... Okay.
Cut off Rabon's arm.
Yeah, the... Whatever. He was like the leader, or was like second in command of Alpha Males. What were they called again? You remember?
Honestly?
The Crystal... something?
Crystal Braves.
Crystal Braves.
See where they are?
What? Nope. I'm not paying attention. I think that's gonna hit. Yep. Oh, it fucking got me. Damn it.
Oh, whammy.
I went too far. I didn't see the... Oh.
I don't know where the fastest... Oh, damn, I got deleted.
Yeah, the... I have no idea if I was full health or not, too. I think one of them might just kill us. I could be wrong. I can't go in that, can I? This low health?
Yeah, the healer is pretty risky.
Follow the flow of ether. It will guide you. The ether is too dense.
Oh my god, the way he sucks us in.
Oh, I forgot how pretty this was.
You're pretty. Oh, nice. Oh. That's cool.
Together forever.
Oh, that's gonna hit. Little purple ball. Just kidding. Uh.
One of these get taken out. This one?
Oh, this one up here. Fuck. Oh, there's one back there too.
Oh boy.
Oh good, I got an item.
This is the best one. What?
I got an item during that. Somebody, like, bid on an item, I guess.
Sick.
Oh! I'm dead. I'm alive.
You are in perfect condition.
Yeah, well, I thought things were gonna go bad very fast.
It sounded really painful.
Yeah, I was avoiding something, and then right when I was like, as I was getting out of it, like he threw another AoE down, like right where I was going, and I thought it was gonna go off, like instant, like a combo or something that just fucks you up. Wee.
I'm Superman. Don't slip.
Can you actually fall?
I wish.
Oh, my frame's right there. Minfilia's spirit. What? Slapped her.
She likes it rough.
Oh, okay.
I mean, she got the ass window.
I don't remember her ass window. I gotta see it again.
Well, you never will.
Sad.
You gotta wait for Reen to grow up.
Oh my god.
Keep reading as stinking regret. It's me. Look, they're killing me.
Oh. Your Minfilia's spirit. I'm gonna slap the shit out of your ass. Damn it! I needed to need that, not greed it. Fuck.
Straight out.
Is as far as you go. Oblivion beckons!
I'm on. Amen.
This is where they lost me a little bit. I've been having to read.
So this is the guy who turns into Fan Daniel or whatever, I believe.
Many faces
Yeah.
have I worn, but this is my favorite by far.
The Dark Forte.
Fancy.
What?
Like his hat.
Oh yeah.
Who will persist in this folly no
Getting out of
longer?
here.
Oh, did the eye thing? Did he do an eye thing? Oh, you. Ow.
Oh.
The stage is set.
Keeps doing their items.
Try the healer, honestly. Damn, that's a cool move. Left? Something? He's doing something on the left. Oh,
I see.
That's his left. His left.
Ow.
Oh, damn.
Let the curtains rise for the main attraction.
Is he setting us on fire, or is that... Okay. Gotta go out of that.
That looks like a suck.
How do we avoid the suck?
I don't know, maybe it's not a suck. It looks like a suck.
Curtain call.
Someone's going around us, skating like crazy.
I'm gonna go to the very left of this person.
I'm gonna get behind this crystal.
Oh yeah, you're supposed to get behind the crystal.
Yeah, that was a smart move.
Boorish audience you are.
Yeah, me and the healer didn't know what to do either, I don't think. Or I think I followed the healer because I thought I knew what the healer was doing. I think that the fact that I went to the healer thought I knew what I was doing. So
The healer's over there looking at the loot.
yeah. You guys got this, right?
Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm a reaper. I'm gonna reap his soul.
What? Thank you. The pedals. I thought it was the healer too that said that they had just did this one because of what do you call it? Somebody said that when they joined that they did this for, like, you know, when you help people or whatever. What is that called?
Mentor?
Yeah, the mentor. I thought one of them said they were just.
Alright, now we can see who's not rolling. It's the healer! I know they're playing on controller.
Oh, it was the tank. Yeah, that makes sense.
Bon Sugar Bottom. I gotta show off that Sugar Bottom in their picture.
But this is my favorite by far.
Sugar Bottom. Didn't mean to use that move. I fat fingered it. I hate when I do that.
How do you know which lightning thing's gonna go off?
One.
Lightning.
I think one does lightning a little more than the other.
Oh god.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell. I kind of actually didn't really see it. I just got lucky at the end there. Oh!
Oh shit! That's different.
Yeah.
I like that it's random. Left. Get away.
Thank you. Wow, we almost lost the healer there.
Okay, remember a big crystal.
Trying to get out of the fire thingy. Should I just be in there now? The center?
I would be a little off center. In case it
can kill you or something.
Okay, no. Watch me die.
Healer!
Goodbye, healer.
What is the healer doing? I won't talk shit.
I am a retard. Okay, what?
They both look equal. I'm gonna guess
this one.
I got the right one by being like lucky again. Ow.
Oh, it was left.
Kill me. Should we say get behind Crystal just in case? Or I think they know now. They were running towards
They
it,
went
right?
running for it.
Yeah, they were just
They might
late.
be playing on controller. I'm just a little delayed. I'm stressed out enough playing a healer as it is. Can't imagine.
It's such a long run too.
It's
At least
pretty, though.
compared to their, like the other dungeons, I feel like they've added in this expansion. Like the previous ones were pretty short runs for the most part.
Yeah, they gotta make you feel the burn. Oh shit.
Ten seconds before I can activate my sprint, and it's not even worth it at this point. Actually, fuck it. Yeah, it is.
I kind of wish they did what they do in Trials. If you every time you fail, you get stronger in Trial.
Hmm.
Many faces have I worn.
Yes, yes. I'm gonna go on the left side. He always does that left.
Lightning bitch. Watch, it's gonna be right this time.
Yeah. I did the wrong move. I fat fingered again.
You will persist in this folly no longer.
Which one?
I think this one. No. Oh,
I
yep.
did it.
Yeah. You know what? The tank knows what they're doing. Let's go whichever one the tank's on.
The stage is set.
Alright, where's that dumb thing gonna go?
This is something different.
It's going straight for you.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
Right, he's going right.
Is he?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Unbelievable.
He knew.
He wants to go after me.
Let the curtains rise for the main attraction.
Get ready for Crystal.
First he does that fire move for a bit.
Look at the
Or maybe
healer
this
already
one.
back there. They're not fucking it up this time.
Like, it's not gonna be me.
Yay.
What a boorish audience you are.
What do you mean we all got behind the crystal, dude? We're not boring. We did it.
Okay, bonfire's going on this one. They
Figured
were
it
right.
out. I figured it out.
What's the easier way?
I don't know, but whenever the long thing is at the top, he's going right, by the way.
Thank you.
Whenever the long thing coming, like the little fade thingy, is coming down from the top, the one like towards the middle is the one that's, I don't know how to explain it actually.
Okay.
I'm probably wrong.
Uh-oh, two of them.
Two of them. This looks like a good spot.
We're going to go back with the tank. Yeah, up there would have been cool.
He's going left.
just gonna plop out of my circle.
Dang. Going right.
Of course he is.
Right again.
I got a challenge log, Dungeon Master.
Lies! All lies! Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies!
Happy face or sad face? Fight face. Everyone comes in like, who the hell are you?
Sorry, I thought you were at a different part and I got excited about the ship. I'll go.
What do you mean?
Apologizing.
Don't be sorry. I'm sorry. Watch cutscene. Oh, comes back down.
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Leave this to her.
Come to deal the coup de grace. Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
Have you any memories, Mateon? Recall your days as Hermes. Do you recall your days as Hermes? Do you recall your days as Hermes? Let's go with that one.
How would you know that name? Then it was you. In Elpis. With Silk. The final pieces fall into place.
Oh fuck, I interrupted his laughing.
In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was,
I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos. Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul. Death failed to expunge them. No matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emet-Selch adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis? How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly. But make no mistake. My life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, why live at all? We betray, we torment, we murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution! That is my truth, my answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end?
Aman. So it's very confusing. So
Was
he's
this the only way?
so he just remembers Hermes' memories, I guess. Like it's etched into the soul, I guess.
All these years. Is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last. Fandaniel, still clinging to existence, I see. You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into a sea of souls. As do I.
I mean, he sounds like the edgy version.
Prisoners to metal.
Let's see.
Watch the world turn. Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
Is that Asahi?
Asahi. I don't remember Asahi.
How very astute.
Oh,
But let
it
me
is.
be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you.
I see.
Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages. If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord
Oh my god.
I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance. Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus. Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
Oh, frames. What happened right there? I'll do what must be done. Next time we will find the answer together. Sure, next time we will find the answer together.
Even here, even now, you have every right to hate me. For the fool I was, for the monster I became. But I will not beg forgiveness. The tale of Hermes, the man who knew so much, yet understood so little, ends here.
We're just letting him do that to him?
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Likewise, I pray we do not meet again.
Come on, Alphabet. I don't gotta say anything.
You had better hope not.
Okay, what now? Sidling.
Come. Hydaelyn is waiting.
Damn it. Damn it. I missed it.
I welcome you.
This is what she looks like. I'd rather she was just the crystal. You look different.
I see. Thou didst journey under Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge.
I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it.
Why are you talking?
Is what I might have said once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless? That our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength and purpose and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, You walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy.
Oh no.
Hark!
Hark.
Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you does crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
Prove ourselves worthy, then. Sounds straightforward enough.
Of course, he's the first one to draw his weapon.
No room for confusion there.
In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day. Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back.
Oh my god, they all need to say something. Thank god. Oh, thank god they don't say something.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
Toasty.
Do you want to do it with me? I'll be honest, I had to do this with NPCs because it just felt right.
Oh, you can do this with NPCs?
Yeah.
I thought this was gonna be during this quest when using the duties the opportunity to undertake this trial with the party to silence some of these allies' roles. Oh, that's cool.
This was the one I was like, oh my god, I have to go in with a gang. So you
so this isn't a trial. This is just. I mean, this isn't a dungeon. This is a trial. This isn't like a back-to-back dungeon with her at the end. It's a trial.
I think it's a trial. It's a party trial with your boys and girls.
Oh, that's neat.
The mother crystal.
Oh yeah, can I? Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm gonna do it with.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I will say it's hard. It's hard. She's crazy. I mean, you know, Sidling.
Okay, well then if I die,
I'm excited to watch.
If I die too many times, then I'll give up and queue with you and go get randoms.
I think I died like 3.
Oh
but
boy.
It's so fun and it's so cool fighting her. It's like, wow.
Right, I'm gonna go pee before I start. I'll be back. I'm back. All right.
Welcome.
Thank you, thank you. Form a party face. So I take literally everyone with me? That's cool.
Yeah.
I want to hear what they're all gonna say. Victory will be ours.
Right then.
They all say the same thing anyway?
'Twould be a pleasure as always.
I just want to click on myself.
Stand ever ready. My turn.
What does he say?
My turn.
My turn? Is that what
My turn.
My turn. Alright. You can hear me.
I'm excited for you.
I'm gonna fail.
Cannot believe that we fight her.
I, the last of my kind, shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
I'm not ready.
Cheese?
It's time. Okay, I'm ready to die, but how to get carried now? Thank God. So did it just skip the cutscene for me? Because I watched it. Did it even play one?
You watched it.
Okay.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
Oh, I didn't mean to do that at all.
A change of arms. May the test continue. We're near or far. And now this. Light unyielding.
Alright. She does a lot of damage.
I'm dead.
Yeah, I saw. That's why I was saying, and it almost killed me.
By blade.
Bruh. Okay, make it a little easier with NPCs because I can see where the fuck I'm supposed to dodge.
Yeah, I'm actually having to pay attention to the moves and still fail. When she does Dawn Mantle, they have the icons, and the icons or whatever she's gonna do, and I don't know what that is. Red? Inside? Okay, red's inside.
I'm dead. Go fight! What are you doing?
Blue? What's blue?
By blade.
Okay.
The lion one, but I don't know how to see where we're...
I guess it does it in the direction that the icon was.
To me.
That's what it looked like.
Oh, okay. Does everyone go? Yeah, what are they gonna do?
Here.
Damn, deleting these crystals.
The song of creation's end. Feel.
Oh, I went ahead. I skipped one. Whoops.
Think. Find your way in the darkness.
Oh no.
Or fly, my children, and
You
never
bypassed
look
it.
back.
Thank God.
Then you are resolved. But this test is far from over. By crystal's light.
It's red inside. And then leave. Damn, I one-shot you.
Didn't even look like you were on anything for me. Looked like you should have like lived.
I double died.
Saw you. He's coming right now.
Yeah, I was on the second one. But it was, I guess, the second one that goes off. Let me in, coach. I swear I won't do it again.
You've been dead the whole time still?
I've died a lot. This fight destroys me. It's like everything.
Well, now this looks like new shit that I haven't seen almost. Damn it!
I died.
I died too. I didn't know what I was.
So second phase Dawn Mantle, she does it on the inside, and then you gotta
get out of there. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure they're sick of rezzing me. I'll just.
That was like, yeah, this is the furthest I made it to, so I don't think I've seen that move. Like, could do that change.
They actually res me. Wow. I don't
Of course
think they know
res
who
you.
I am.
They just think, oh man, a lot of people keep dying. Oh no, it's on me. I just got back.
Dude, I'm gonna die sacrificing my life for you.
Oh, don't do it.
I'm alive. I would do it any day of the week.
I can't see shit. How am I supposed to? How are you supposed to? Oh, I'm dying. I died.
Damn, you're riding a wave.
Oh yeah, I saw you guys all standing on the
Thick
side.
moves.
So I tried to get over there, and no, we were all supposed to
Right.
stand somewhere.
Come over here.
Now I think we died the same amount of times.
I've died more.
Have you? I've died 3
Yeah,
times.
I died twice. I've died like 5 times. I died twice in a row.
It's on me again. Should I run somewhere else?
No, we need to stack on you for those.
I know,
Just to
but
stack.
are those waves coming in soon?
Yeah, after we stack. I want to surf. Oh, that's gonna hurt inside. Is it?
Is it?
Oh, it's outside.
It's on you. Oh, I'm dead. I'm gonna die for you. I died for you.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
I don't know why you would do that.
Good job. Why would you do it for me? Alright, movie time.
Alright, who kept healing me? I'm gonna give it the white mage.
At last, man has the strength to.
Never seen a god so happy to be defeated. I died for you.
Why would you hurt her?
She deserves it. Look at her.
How much she gave? She really gave eternity for you.
She could have told me this
Just
shit
fucking-
when I woke up, when she first called on me.
She gave eternity just so you could suffer.
She took her sweet ass time. Dumb bitch. Why don't you just tell me? Why don't you just tell me all this when I first woke up? Hmm?
Yeah.
The dumb
fuck her
whore.
up. Let's go.
Think of how much time we could have saved if she just would have
I'm gonna
told me
touch her
everything.
butt. I've always wanted to touch Hyland's ass.
I honestly wanted to fight that. I wanted to fight the crystal out there. Then fight her.
That's our Aether source.
Yeah, whatever. I'm disappointed to see an actual like person. I wanted to fight a fucking crystal. Same thing with Zodiark. I wanted to fight crystals. Like giant ass crystals.
What are the crystals gonna do? Stab you?
Just like stand on this edge and just like summon a bunch of crystals at you and like aether wind and stuff, try to knock you off the stage, you know. Not another lame ass looking wannabe primal that we've had like 10 million of. Look at
This
her.
is mommy.
She's not even the good version. The Ascian version looked way better.
She's the reason you're alive.
Dumb bitch.
She really gave up.
Alright, it's movie time.
She gave up her whole being just so you could enjoy life and
Alright,
mortality.
movie time.
No, this can't be happening.
Oh damn, we killed her.
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiark, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you. This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the Great Expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Of course.
The moon?
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized.
We're gonna use the crystal. It's fuel.
They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal, our final hope. Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer. Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the crystal of Azam, yes? As Hydaelyn, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely. As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance. It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azam's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this.
Oh, I'll try to skip it. Whoops.
When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
Thank you, Heidelin. We will find our way, Bennett. We will find our way, Bennett. Like that.
Of this, I have no doubt. For yours is a light brilliant beyond measure.
Didn't she want to ask why we fight or something?
After I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
Alright, let's finish this quest and then I'm done for today. I need a break. I'm glad to see you well, though we could roughly place souls deep as you went, we can neither see nor hear you. The fluctuations in your aether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? We killed Heidelin. I thought we might fight her or kill her, but I didn't think it was gonna be like that because you know, Zodiac being gone, it throws balance out of the way. So I was thinking maybe they were gonna bring Zodiac back or either kill or, you know, make Heidelin die. Kill Heidelin. It sounds bad to say kill Heidelin, but I thought that was gonna be the reason to bring balance. But it was more like she was just so like she was just ready to go after being alive for so long. I guess. I mean, to say Heidelin is that's I think. So, you know, there's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Heidelin's will without delay. We'll find Medion if it's the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is, the fancy navigatory one, I can talk. The edge of the universe, where congregates the despair of countless stars. You are determined to see this through. We are. Should the worlds fail us, we will fight to the bitter end. Our words fail us. I thought he said worlds. I know that it pains you to accept this, but that I need to ask nothing more of you. Yet we have only two means to travel the great expanse, the moon and Charlene's ark. I am too aware that without both of them there will be no exodus, but I nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. The forum's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I could not rescind it, even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not, and would do all within my power to aid your cause. With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while. Proving oneself to Heidelin is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it. You can chart a course through the sea of stars in a single day, ye gods. Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then, and perhaps a nap? Wondering where the hell I was. Did I get anything I can use? Got materia. And earrings. $541. Forgot about this. Nice hat. Still 541 though. She level up. Nope. A locked box, mysterious maiden. Box is locked tight. Whoa. It's the wrong place. Aha, I've been expecting you. I heard about your foray into the ethereal sea. The students have ventured far and wide, but never quite so deep as that. Are you experiencing any after effects from your prolonged exposure? Nausea, dizziness, hauntings? Have a pleasant sleep, and if you do experience any unusual phenomena, please let me know, and I shall add it to our records. Alright, let's see. Am I just gonna be asleep? Oh, a dream?
There you are. Some time, indeed, yes. For you, at least.
Is what's his name? The
Believe me,
Asian dude.
to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead.
Forget his name.
Well, well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder.
God, I'm gonna drown.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, I'm talking to him, I see.
To begin, we first must see the end.
Alright. That is it for now, I think, today. I might take... Maybe I'll come back, I don't know. But have a good day, night, evening, morning, afternoon, whatever time of day it is for you. And penis, and I'm gonna unmute and tell Toasty how much I love him in a second instead of saying I love him. But in case, anyway, fuck it, in case he's watching, Toasty, I love you. I'm about to tell you in a second. Goodbye, penis.
Yeah, fuck.
I always fall for it. That building. Alright, I think I'll be the start of the video. Or not the start, but returning and talk to Kryle. Toasty's going to sleep. I took a break. I'm ready for a little more. Trees, trust you had a good rest. Yeah, it was a decent break. And on the way, Master for shows arrived not long ago, and with the message to the Loperates have determined Meteon's location. We've been asked to gather at the rostra. I'll meet you there, along with the others. The rostra. I did do a few things before I got off, clearing out my inventory, which I should sort. So I got that one item. What is that? It's an ingredient. And then I rearranged some attacks and stuff to the F1, 4 through 8 keys. The AoEs. Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Loperates have deduced the whereabouts of Meteon by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Heidelin herself. Your quarry's location is a place far beyond the moon, in the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars at the edge of creation. A veritable Ultima Thule. Is that the last location, I wonder? Indeed. How then are we to reach it? An excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion systems, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule, but the myriad of other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess ether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our Hyper Hopper into your Aether Burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time. Father, does this mean? Bear in mind, this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Loperate's proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Heidelin believed you possessed of the strength needed to overcome this crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Heidelin's own making. Therefore, if in the 11th hour she would proffer another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of the star. That is why we have chosen to place our faith in Heidelin, in you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. What of all the people that have labored so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? They must be furious. But not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds on the Magna Glacies, nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest, quite the contrary. They have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Are the Loporits too willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not listening when we said we were born of Heidelin's love for Aetheris and its people? If it means your survival, we would do anything to help. And you'll most certainly have need of our expertise when you're going. There's no guarantee Ultimate is a place that supports life, and otherwise vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Besides, Heidelin chose us to lead the way to Mateon. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Aetheris until you brought us here, Urinator, and now we're enamored with the place. So what choice do we have but to save it? Of course, none of this is possible without you and the Scion, so I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? Over at the final days, whatever it takes. Couldn't stop us if you tried. Well, we've come this far. Very well, we shall inform the Forum of your decision and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the Hyper Popper. The Loporits will coordinate with the Ilsabard contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. Of course, it will take time until the work is complete. For now, pray take your ease. Yeah, right. Seems there is aught to do but rest and prepare, shall we? I'm probably not getting there till level 90, and that one with the Heidelin is the first level 79, I think, so... Unless there's only like a little bit of 79s, but... Doubt. Oh, there's a lookout thing there. Look out another time. Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite, though it is difficult to conceive of how one can best prepare to brave a domain where Dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Heidelin deemed us worthy of the trials that await. For lack of any other feasible options at this late stage, let us trust in our judgment and face Mateon as we are. Which leaves the not-so-small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and to Taru. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. We will be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect the Dynamis for the better. With that settled, we should get some rest and make the most of the time we've been afforded. The meeting's over, is it? You were in there for so long I started to worry. What do they have to say? The edge of creation, I see. Rest assured everything will remain in order until you return, and you will return. Actually, Cheese, could I borrow you for a moment? Looks like your plans for the interim are decided. When the two of you have finished, meet us back at the Baldesion Annex, alright? I need to check my, Come with me to the Agora. I have something to show you. I wanted to check my inventory, not my inventory, my character, to make sure that I think I equipped the stuff by 43 and update my gear set. Where am I going? Let's go to the plaza, Aetherite. Welcome, cheese, to Taru's boutique. I've always done my best to provide the Scions with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I made an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the warrior of light. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've created before, and that I wouldn't be able to do it alone. And so, after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. But then inspiration struck, and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of some Thavnarian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Charlian. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our works, perish the thought. Var, whatever, how are things coming along? Everything's in order, Miss Tataru. We'll be ready to open shortly. Which is why I brought you here, to be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting here a moment longer? Man, I'm really nervous. I've been using this outfit the whole time, and now they want to give me a new one. I hope I like it. Oh, the first person bit again. Ah, I did not expect to find you here. I imagine Nidana would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering our dragon scales to the engineers, she remained to assist with their work on the Aether burner. This simulacrum 2 will stay in Charlian while I oversee matters in Rad's at Han. It is a rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days or anything else. It also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. Varshan, I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You have blessed them with newfound purpose and a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they at last return home to Rad's at hand, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settling in and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It's an opportunity for me as well, believe you me. Your artisans have taught me so much about Thavnarian craftsmanship. Their resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. Can't wait to see what kind of wonders we come up with. I pray you every success in your endeavors, Mistress Tataru. Before coming here, I heard a word of the Forum's decision of what will soon be attempted. It was only then that I finally understood why my father called this star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in its splendor. You journey unto the heavens to protect that light. May the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail and restore peace and tranquility to this star. That We're alive to see it. Ahiwan. She'd like to visit Redzahan again when this is all over. She'd like to visit Redzahan again when this is all over. And we should be honored to receive you. There's still much of Redzahan you have yet to see. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of this star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you. Who else? Who else? What the hell is that dude kneeling for? Where must I go to get a meal with some flavor in this wasteland of tastes? Jeez, old girl, my whatever are you doing here? Does he call you old man or old boy? Jeez, my whatever are you doing here? A new boutique, you say? I've been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps befitting a man of my station. Though I have nowhere to flaunt said raiment so long as my confinement continues indefinitely, I, the young Lord Hortemps, insist that so long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Charlian. Thus do I toil, though every fiber of my being rails against it. Why, I've even suffered the company of that brute Sicard to see supplies transported in a timely fashion. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead for his otherwise welcome absence, now burdened with extra busy work. And without Honoroi, whatever, that little boy here, there's no one to prepare my meals. Came here in the hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, the Charlian delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every respect. Sure, it's hearty meal you're after. I suggest the last stand. The cafe over on the pier. Their cuisine didn't appear all that appetizing, but if you vouch for their cooking, then perhaps I will give it a try. Thank you for the suggestion, and ta-ta for now, old girl. Well, well, is that cheese and Tataru I spy? Hancock, what are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes, that was my original plan. After all, any expertise required aside from the delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. What manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Worry not, I will return straight ways to Kugane once I have finished. Of course, you would find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. She wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. I am not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed, and I would make myself and my business ready for their return. If you believe in them so devoutly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Tataru, fair enough. There is not more I can do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for their maiden voyage, but on your return, I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at the Bokairo Inn. Accommodations are quite costly, given the reputation of said establishment. The East Aldernard Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill. I appreciate the gesture, but no thank you. Will there be lemon cakes? A woman of tart tastes, I see. Yes, there will be lemon cakes and much, much more. The finest delicacies the world and Lord Lolorito have to offer. But let us speak more of this upon your return, lest I draw even more to Taru's ire until next we meet. Jesus, who else? Maybe we are gonna go there, like right now, because Jesus Christ. West. Wonder who it's gonna be. The turtle? Cheese, decided to spend your time at the markets, did you? Okay. Forgot about them. Excuse me. Tataru. Biggs, Wedge, I take it, work on the arc proceeds apace. Aye, it does indeed. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Charlian and Rads at hand has been a rewarding experience, and that's to say nothing of what we've learned from the Loperites. The arc is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. Can't wait for you to see it. It's still hard to believe we have the means to send you off into the great expanse, though, to the farthest known reaches of, well, everything. I never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the Scions are the catalyst that sparks the need for these great innovations. To think how much I'd have missed out on had I not been a member of the Ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a cart, chocobo, mumble. Ha, there is that too. As busy as we've been, I wish there was more we could do for you, Cheese. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing for a brighter future. And one filled with even more adventure. When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? That's very kind of you, Tataru. They'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Wedge and I should get going. Still a few more supplies to gather before we return. It's snowing. Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. Right, I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is Varshad from Palakistan. Haven't we met before? Ah yes, it was you who helped us at Perusa and again when crossing the ice fields, was it not? Doubt we exchanged little more than glances then, but it's kind of you to remember me. Thanks to Mistress Tataru, I and many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It is only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity. In such times we must look to one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or return to Thabner, but we are here today and are glad to have contributed to the cause. And contribute they did by helping to make your new garments as durable as possible. We put our hearts and souls into them, and I have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battle to come. Gods, to think how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands. From the rising stones to the falling snows and even a certain insufferable someone's ruby bazaar, we were always fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away to the first, Grahatia was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you persevered time and again. For all the joy we've shared, there's been much sorrow as well. But I've long since learned you can't have one without the other. Which is why I promised to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. And you can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. In addition to your new ensemble, we have raiments, and weaponry for every need, so please feel free to browse our stock. You may now obtain job-specific gear from whatever. The weapons and gear obtained can be equipped at level 89, however all the item stats will be subject to item level sync. When reaching level 90 with the corresponding job, these items will no longer be synced. Furthermore, the gear can be dyed upon completion the role quest associated with said job. What? Job gear. That's pretty cool. I don't know about the head. So I can get these for free. I suppose. Let me get the body. You know, I'll do it just for her. Let me get the weapon. I want to see the desicle. It's pretty cool. Friends gather. Oh. Can't equip it. I didn't really read the thing. Let me see if I can equip it. 560. I can. Okay, I kind of want to... Weapon cannot be unequipped. Why is it sorted like this? I want to put the head on. See if I can do the glamour plate. Okay, that works. Guess for the end. Update gear set. Thank you, Tataru. For the end. Friends gathered. The delighted by your patron Tataru is ready to send you on your way. Maybe not yet. I'll do it after I've traveled. Friends gathered. Oh yeah, and I did the thing, I believe. Right? 18. Yeah, I did necklace. Cool. I realize you still got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you can find a moment for yourself and the others can that the others can as well. They said they were returning to the Baldesion Annex, though I doubt they stayed for long. If you decide to go looking for them, I'd suggest speaking with Kryl first. I'm sure they would have told her their plans. Oh, and then I did a venture, but I did the long one, the 18-hour one. You're back. I take it you received your gift from Tataru. It was a surprise long in the making, with many, many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realized, and with great success. If you're looking for the others, though, they've already taken their leave. Ishtola, Thancred, and Urinator have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Alize and Grahatia, meanwhile, thought their time would be better spent poring over books of Numenon. As for Alpha Male and Estinian, well, they've elected to pay a visit to the whatever estate, though Estinian seems somewhat reluctant to go. I'm sure they would all be glad for your company if you mind to seek them out. Should you be feeling peckish, I suggest heading to the last stand before you still and the others finish eating, but above all else, it would be foolish to run headlong into battle, a fatigued mess, so do remember to get a good night's sleep. Thancred was where? Was Thancred with you, Stola? It's everyone's old small little mini group now. She's come to make our trio a quartet, have you? Please have a seat and we'll see about getting you a drink.
Your business with Tataru was finished. My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Stola's a lesbian.
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest.
I, for one, can't possibly imagine. But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
You've nothing left to prove, not to Rin nor Minfilia. We'll get through this together. You've nothing left to prove, not to Rin nor Minfilia. We'll get through this together. I feel like it's not my place to say the top one.
Gods, it feels like only yesterday that we went on that mission to Dryburn. We've both changed much since then, have we not?
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home. In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust is settled.
What with the primals and Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though. In uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much will change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess, I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to effect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear.
Damn.
What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds. 'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise. Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Play Resident Evil 4.
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Well, shall we make a toast? To victory.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
Yeah, with that, I don't get to say something. Fucked up. I don't get to answer the question. I don't get to contribute to the toast. Unbelievable. Excuse me. Leaving so soon? I suppose it's for the best. If you'd rather not explore the bottom of a bottle with urinator, I dare say the others would welcome your company as well, if you can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that is all that matters. Alizé, alpha male. Let's go knock off the ones I care the least for, let's say that. Alizé and Grahatia. Puddingway, what are you doing out here? Ah, Jesus, I've come to the studium in order to study the ways of pudding. Alas, my creations don't jiggle as they should just yet, but I persevere. Good luck, Pudding. He's the best. One of the... Actually, you know what? They're all pretty good. I will say. This dude, I'm one step behind this dude. Seems the whole way. You try speaking with Alizé, but she is fast asleep. Bunch of nerds. Catnap with them.
Oh. Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late.
Got this hangnail trying to get...
Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never failed to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed.
Can't get it.
To the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love. You deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer. So much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
Right, I don't even remember when I met you. When did she come into the... It had to be Heaven's Lord.
This feels familiar. Well, 'tis good to be... wait. What are you... What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Yep.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word.
Terrifying.
I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
Try to talk to you guys. It's a secret, just enjoying a little peace and quiet. Nothing in particular. Alright, let's go see this guy at the house. Damn, thought that might be too far. Thank God it wasn't. Damn it, I'm like right there getting that hanging nail off. Can't get it though. There he is.
Oh. What brings you here? Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil. All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
Oh, they already had it. I wanted a
I
witness.
might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry. It was not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... it was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family. Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Wait!
Estinian, I love you.
Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
They're the best. Definitely. I don't like to say that we just stole up, but that's just because she's hot. They don't really give her much. I wish they really did, though, because she's cool. But these two are, without a doubt, the best. I suppose I ought to thank you both as well. You were never one to forsake a friend, Alpha Male. I'll be counting on you. I suppose I ought to thank you both as well.
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Heidelin meant when she spoke about depending on one another. However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
Alright, finish the quest. Is there a crystal here? Oh, right in front of my face. Welcome back, Cheese. Return to catch final few winks before embarking on your mission, I presume. You'll be happy to know that your chambers have been cleaned and fresh linens laid out. Pray you enjoy the sweetest dreams on this final night before the big day. Friends gathered. That night at the Royal Menagerie in Alamigo. Uh-oh. Transformations. Oh, is it gonna be, what's his name?
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly.
Damn, he is thinking about those words. Alice got him.
In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? And what was it that you sought in me?
He is so, like, deep, like, off, like, I don't even know, like, what do you mean you're killing people, dude? And thus it dawns. The day of reckoning.
often have we thus assembled? To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments, from the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all.
The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule. Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph.
Thanks, Pikachu.
Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Wait! Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
You too, Tataru. And you can count on it. You can count on it. Unto the heavens. Well, I guess we'll get there at level 89. Suppose this is where we part ways, for now at least. Would that I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart. Mayhap the teachings of Galuf Baldesion will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them, and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think. But for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life. Things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture onto the sea of stars. Alright, time to change. From here on out, we are Tataru's outfit. Except for the head. I don't like the... I don't know. I got too attached to this. I like it. I love it so much. The little dragon hairpiece. Time to go. Should have been riding Midgard Summer, to be honest. There they are.
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
Say goodbye to your kids.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this is bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Well, the work was hard, but we've learned a lot from it. After all, it's not every day you get tasked with building a star-faring vessel. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return. So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
That's a good one.
Seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the
Louis Soir
not fought to protect this world, and in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The starship Ragnarok.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
Oh, the Beast Tribes.
What are you all doing here?
Damn, can you get like all of them, like a lot more if you did them? Unless that is all of them.
You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestways Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrits' magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tunk, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship.
Maybe this is all of them because I forgot the Shadowbringers.
We will share with you the true expressions of our gods.
They can't be here.
Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
So these are... They got the... What do you call it? All the Realm Reborn. I think all the Heaven Sword, because the guy at the bottom right is one. I saw the little fluffy dude. And then the bird was there, the big bird. And then Stormblood is the snake girl. And I forget who else.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Oh, Stormblood is the turtle, I'm an idiot. And the snake girl. Maybe it's just them two. I think Heaven's Ward has 3. Stormblood maybe only has 2. Not sure.
In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
I really wanted to take the moon.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
If you would come this way, I will direct you to the bridge. So we're cutscene will play in sequence. Yep. Let's get going.
I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back. Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
It's incredible.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me?
A little too loud. Holy shit.
Preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. The burnt-out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
The Alpha Male will do the honors, issue the command to launch. Huh. Do I pass it to him? I'll issue the command. I want to do it. I never got to do anything fun. Cool. All the primals. Oh, the king.
That I miscarry landwalkers into the sky! I cannot imagine a greater indignity!
Do not sulk so, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel!
The whale.
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
And we're on our way. Cool.
peace? Good. Sleeping Way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
All right, let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used Dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Heidelin believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit.
That 7 or 8 carats.
What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment.
Greetings.
Oh, there she is. Emo child.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Mateon. Meteon.
So this is Meteon.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost. Stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world like every other. is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and
My
extinguished.
god, dude, why did it have to make that fucking weird ass noise? Like her neck got snapped.
You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life cannot thrive.
Good job, Thancred. I thought I can't believe it was him, but thought it would be like the main character, if any.
By the fury. Thancred?
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
I'm back.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look. Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End.
Is this Hythlodeos? I finally remembered his name. Is he the guy who's been talking the whole
In
time?
following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again,
Or is it Emmett
so
Tuck?
long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell. So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this.
Is it Is it like
the
a?
final chapter in the tale of the star.
Is it? I feel like they're switching between the Asians. I think Hythlodaeus and Emmett. I feel like I heard what's his name too.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
It's a different guy. I can't guarantee it'll be of help in these strange surrounds, but I've readied a provisions node in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to Ragnarok at once. A strange new world, and the S is funny looking. 3 aetherites, huh? 900 north is the closest one. We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely. I suspect given the torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that, we must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. Seems as good a direction as any. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. Going this way, man. Why not to the crystal? Lesser stellar dragon. The guy's dead. Feels bad, man. Ruins, but of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. The 600 is kind of a long way. Look here, this part is relatively intact. The intricate design of the top suggests it is man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceive of them. Having said that, I swear I have seen this pattern before. Molten structure. The metallic pillar has been partially melted, likely sometime in the distant past. Damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately, rather it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. Oh, it's this person. I thought this hill might afford for a better view of our surroundings. A poor decision in hindsight. Besides the light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know it. From what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. Oshkray. Were you able to find anything? As I feared, and still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted, filling me with feelings of death and anguish. I felt it too when I was near that thing. I think I might see something over there. I felt it too when I was near that thing. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. So they don't see him, huh? Agreed, we only found more questions when we are in desperate need of answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's port side we've yet to explore. Let us try something there then. Let's try searching there then. Geez, a word before we join the others. You're not a real bitch. They don't see you. $700 north. I feel like it was 600 at the ship. How did it get even higher? You see them too, don't you? The dragons? As I thought, their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgard Summer and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. These apparitions be related to dragons that now live on Aetheris? Bah, better to leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? Appears there's an aetheryte. Yeah.
Dragons? Here?
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words. Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist.
My god, we're gonna have to listen to her prattle on so much before we kill her.
I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul? In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade.
So are we on Thancred?
Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
God, I love Estinian.
You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteon holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
Yeah, just like that, he's gone. I'm sure he'll be back. I'm sure they'll all get unmade or something, and they're gonna come back. Is my guess. But who knows? Soul without body, a form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Soul without body. Indeed, for we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that. 'Tis true, but I chose to believe he is not forever lost to us. But I choose to believe, yeah. Choose to believe he's not forever lost to us. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm, that we might confront and defeat Mateon. Estinian chiefs, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. Would ask that the rest of you to survey these surrounds. If there is a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Very well, we can reconvene here when everyone has finished. Mateon said these dragons are shadow and shade from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they're not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation. So please be careful. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. A visitor, not of this start. Could they slender hands bring plague? Could they slender hands bring plague to our world? Thy brethren breath extinguish life's feeble flame. Oh, how we would adore thee, alas. With time, our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its exonerable march into oblivion. If thou art not come to haste in our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver. No bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. A crushing defeat, never had we known such shame. Stilled now are the winds, though none could fill these wings burdened by ignominy, whatever. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. Oh, did I get this already? Did not. How do I get to you? Right here? Thou wouldst bid me speak? Folly. I observe the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar, only watch and wait and end. But one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Am null, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will, I shall remain. Where's this? Northeast. Excuse me, I want to get one of these. I hope it's only like 5, that'd be sick. I can't believe how far these first ones are. Did you hear as well, did they? It was described to me as a source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground, or was. I've seen similar in Aetheris. Midgard Summer's kind must once have lived and thrived in a place such as this. Beatrice said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. Oh, we're looking at the... Whoops. Inside the shattered egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous, half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. A murky liquid has pooled inside the egg. This eggshell. The noxious odor is indicative of contamination. Gingerly lifting a large egg from the vicious mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. This egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonette within succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. If the dragonette was indeed hatched, there is no sign of it here, or its sire, for that matter. We should look for them. We should look for them. You start with the cliff tops, and I'll search the plains. Whatever, I'll go this way. I want to get this little zone real quick. I really like the music in this place, how it's like, feels very, I don't know how we would call it, it's like distorted and, what would you call it, distorted and like, I don't know, muffled. It's very... The boisterous howling hath been quieted, by thy hand, I presume. Everything alright? I thought I heard a dragon or something resembling one. I see what's happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps some eggs within Null are indeed mine. Life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. 'Twas a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. Survivors sought to put away their shame to rebuild, a futile effort. Imperious soil, replete with aether, did we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survive to hatch emerge as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. Oh. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That there are, many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the rival dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star. Dot 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 dot. I will do one more. This will be my last. A test of will. They only want to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed, a pain I understand and wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Come. Back at the... Cool. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? See, they wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Ow. Thank you, Cheese, Justinian. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Excuse me. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that, and so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity, but it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that we see outside the space is as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Loporits to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Till we know more, I think it too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Mateon told us before, that emotions dictate reality here, might be the key, but I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. Determination. So what you're saying is, we've no way forward. At present, if it is indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it is not Mateon's, but the dragons that hold us here. They tire of conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it, or rather they have chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons or anyone here on this island to advance. Makes sense, I guess. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife. Without irrefutable proof, the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Mateon meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner by overpowering the prevailing emotions. 'Twas Ultima Thule's architect, Mateon herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in clash of wills, though I marked no leader among them as such. I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most. Potent enough, maybe, to dictate the course for others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain, challenging his desire to remain, may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, if here my vaunted rhetoric availed me not against his calcifying heart, but mayhap one of you will fare better. Then I shall guide thee. Al End, they call him, in the dragon tongue, though wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Well, what have we to lose? Let's get going. There's a side quest here, though. Odd. You didn't think they would give me shit to do. There has to be blue quests too eventually, I suppose, so see what happens. Gonna go around this way. Northeast.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
I believe in you, Estinian.
Waiting to die like all the others, are you?
Aye, our pride is crushed and our souls corrupted. The winds are stilled and the heavens offer no comfort. There's nothing left for our kind, our long lives. A curse as we await the end. Still as stone we shall become. Still as stone we shall become.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Our kin on another star. And yet upon thee do I smell the blood of my brethren. Were they drawn into discord and war on their new home?
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
It mattereth not whither we fly. Ever will a sanguine ocean await us. Ever will retribution's wheel turn. And so on the last of my pride as dragon, I break free of this wheel. On the last of my... Okay. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. You must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. Everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Estinian!
Stay back.
Is he gonna become the new island? We tire of war. We tire of turmoil. Dignity tarnished, crimson stained. Our misery, our shame, too much to bear. Release us from more, from life.
not Estinian too.
There's a wind. He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
So who's gonna make the next island? I swear to God, if it's Y'shtola. Everyone doing it. Level 90, level 90. Gonna get up from this way. Look there, the wind. This is Estinian's doing, I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. Powerful gate has delivered you to another island. The other science should arrive before long. He did it. He found a way forward for us. The dragons remained trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war, yet Estinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting, alpha male, just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. Alize is right. We must press on for their sake. Alright, maybe I'll do more, just a little bit, just because I don't want to end it here. Roads paved, sacrifice. As Y'shtola and Alize said, we must continue. Notice the change in our surroundings. Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. It would be prudent to learn more of it then. Tread carefully lest we lose our footing in this sand. The Taeon better not be like talking to us in like a bit. Don't want to hear her every time we get to a new island. Wait, where was this at? Did I throw this? North. I want to get one of these. We're not for the violet crystal embedded in its surface to what appear as ordinary stone. Curious script hath been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge and song and eschew the written word entirely, so we may assume this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Mateon claimed the dragons' world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way towards a similar end. What do you suppose that is over there? Not sure, it's hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on. Don't follow me. Southeast. Nope, there's still 10. Got another one, other one. Interesting name. Northeast. Ghostly figure. West. You're up top, aren't you? Northwest. Don't want to fall off just yet. In case one of them comes after me, that'll be fine. Hail travelers, this is a most unexpected occurrence. Oh, hello there, is this your home? Indeed it is. Ah, forgive me, I had forgotten an exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. That's how I imagine they talk, like a little, like, oh, okay. When the vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts and intention, Ea, I believe, is the pronunciation used when referring to our people. EA, sports in the game, though it is not entirely applicable given our present state. You are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature, whatever, to address my individual person, I believe would be pronounced Kofkud. Kofkud. Yes, Kofkud of the Ea. We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of ether, or dynamis, as the space is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive, then that is well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we Ea are aether-based life forms, therefore it may be surmised that your bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 190 8,712,180. They should have just gave me the number 180,827. That's rather a lot, isn't it? My apologies, I've omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh, and we have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. The reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. Though need is perhaps too strong of a word, it would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through use of etheric exsanguinators, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. We'd very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the Aya. We are traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of a tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the Aya wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. This is going rather smoothly. Not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. I think it's Y'shtola or Urinator up next. No, northwest, huh? I'll go to the Aether Current real quick. Ow. This one going to be at the very edge. I take it. Didn't mean to get to the water. And east. There's a lot of pins down there, holy. Still no blues, huh? I guess maybe none of these are gonna give me anything. None of the dragons, none of the Aya. Maybe it's gonna be like a life form that we somehow give hope or something. I don't know how. North. I'll go do the main quests. And then touch the crystal after that, and then we'll get the Aether Current. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers you will find remain idle in their domiciles, though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. You speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporal bodies? An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. We had no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If in our idleness we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you so still. But while the others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured they would not object for you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of their crystalline domiciles to communicate. Cool, thanks for the help. North. Northwest. Don't go in the water. Doesn't look that deep, but it almost looks deep enough to make me like get off my mount and make me swim. And then 400 east. I wonder how many I got. Got a little aether currents. 4, so 6 more. Cast your thoughts toward the crystalline domicile, but there's no response. Excuse me. You wish to speak? Very well, pray a moment if you would. Why we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment, I must remember. What form did I take when I last emerged? Ag. Strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. Alright, cool. This one's done. Yep, it is deep enough to swim in. Get me off my mount. Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? I see. If they failed to answer, then it's likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated aether now. Worry not, there are no others who have need of those lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few did answer your request for an audience. Yes, I imagine they will be with us ere long. Is it flesh abandoned? Is it flesh abandoned? I don't know if it's supposed to be abandoned. Oh wait, I think it is. Flesh abandoned, if that's the D, but I don't know if that doesn't really look like an E. Sigh, I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few Aya have awakened. There they are. May I introduce you, Lalak, Dudik, and Naneej. Naneej. They didn't even try with these motherfucking names. It has been too long, Kopkud. I dare say Saturn IV since completed in orbit. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers? Ah, of course, the ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is, as plain to see as the neighboring systems, my single count would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity, thus did I bid them awaken you. Am I the one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not, in the absence of corporeal forms and the divergence they afford, mayhap such similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, Kafkud, you have already observed the requisite custom for the travelers, that which one is expected to do when receiving guests, a matter of proper form. Ah yes, so long has it been, it had completely escaped my mind, and still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Neither do I. Pity, I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer. Come now, Ned Neeg, the archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dolor. Surely you recall that much. Ah, of course, food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh such as they must regularly replenish their aether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. That's right, that's right. We duly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we have a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest aether. This facility is where we replenish our aether. There's no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with purest aether. Please absorb as much as you like. Brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet aether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer. You brace yourself again, but again, nothing seems to happen. As I suspected, as meticulously as one might recreate the Aya's home world, this is Ultima Thule. One simply cannot generate aether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to the fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amarok. However, appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that this is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. Stola's gonna do it, isn't she? So did you have your fill of aether? Well, maybe not if there's no voice. Last, we couldn't absorb it. A deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Well, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your aether? Through your mouths, you say. How very primitive and quaint. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but to draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably could not partake in your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh, and thence to vanish? Will you not favor us with an explanation? Your flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the Aya yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believed we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible, such as land to the intangible, such as labor, There exist myriad hindrances to progress. The most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see, too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations, until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came to being and explain all extant phenomena and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believe that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, it is not our duty to warn them. Is it not our duty to warn them? What thinkest thou? We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegaea. Fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such an enlightened people to this indolent end. Where knowledge leads. Ere we join the Ea, there is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Cheese Grahatia, might I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode if you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you are plotting, urinator, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to Elegaea, lest you worry. We won't start without you. All the way out there, dude? Do you want to go all the way out there to have a conversation? Unbelievable. Urinator. Where knowledge leads. This is still 89, I assume. Yeah. Don't kill me. Alright, this is my last one. This place shall serve. Is it the spring that you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. You have our undivided attention. As we have established here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? Tana has taken their hearts into herself and Tana made contact with them while they still lived. I couldn't begin to guess, to be honest. Wait, if Mateon visited the dragons in the Aya while they were still lived... If so, she could have made their emotions her own, and with them create more faithful simulacra than had she relied on any historical account. So this isn't really them. The two did I theorize, and upon that assumption, I consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Mateon perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own. A heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an entelechy. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possessed the power to grant it, the power of dynamis. It's my suspicion that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Mateon did unleash dynamis and usher the dragons in the Aya into their doom. That's my position. So they wanted to die, so she killed them. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this: in the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth the most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this? Why do you tell us this now? Ne'er again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. I feel like I missed something. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. What did he say? Did he want? Did he say he wants oblivion or something? I don't remember. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side, full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favor and abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. Oh, Urinator's up next. If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question is what moment I might stand strongest. After all that we've been through, I will only say this. I'll say only this. Do what you must. Do what you must and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend, I shall. Without further ado then, let us go to join our comrades. ... let us be off to Elegaia. I actually wanted to read what he said again. Should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this: in the place where you stand, whose soul hath the yearneth most desperately for oblivion? In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent. I still don't really get what he was saying. Not entirely, at least. $337 east. Still no blues. Seems everyone is accounted for. Shall we then?
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand.
Are they gonna talk about like the big freeze or whatever it's called? Or like, I think that's what it was called, the big freeze. I don't remember. It's like where, like, everything in the universe just dies and the universe just sits there forever, pretty much. And then if they're going this way with the Big Bang,
Remained entirely in the bounds of your star. The phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated.
unless they're gonna go the route of the, like, it's gonna get so big and at any moment the whole universe could just like snap and fold in itself, so like expands, then it stops, then it just like everything. I forget what that one's called. Like, universe is just keeping on, just keeps on expanding. Then eventually it's gonna fold in on itself and everything's just gonna go like zip. I don't know if it's gonna zip back up into that one tiny particle, but essentially it's just gonna like undo it. So I don't know. I need to look out that one up again to remember. But I wonder if they're gonna go one of these routes.
The universe could not grow indefinitely. We sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies.
Maybe the big freeze? The big freeze.
Will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age. In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
You Stola or Urinator?
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Little bird.
Keep calm. soon dissipate. There may be a way to restore it. Aslan's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
What's Urinator gonna do?
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Riange.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies.
Is they just poof and disappear middle of the sense?
Granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality.
You need to find fewer words, dude, in moments like these.
Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
Ooh.
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
Hang on. Okay.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn, alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Atheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can. Before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
God, she's an annoying bitch. Oh, and here are the blues. Alright. Victory. And lost. I guess is what that one is. He's still an 89. Ooh, level 90. Cool. Alright. I am done for today for sure. Have a good morning, night, evening, afternoon, whatever. And I'll finish this either tomorrow or Sunday. Probably. Most likely. Either way, I'll get to the last like dungeon or trial and wait for Toasty. Toasty, if you're watching this long ass video, I love you. Oh, I forgot to do that. And penis.